gap rules are firstly top of mind, double gap is in play. If we can get some sort of move through that, great, that's a trade, but what happens when we get here at 176.75? Certainly thinking about resistance, right? Previous support now acts as resistance, right? And the idea would be, gap fill reversal keeps you inside of the overall daily balance range. If I zoom out on this chart a little bit, this is the idea, right? This is going to fail to move out of the range, this is a lower high in the range, and this is a short to keep you back down and targeting the bottom. 176.75, right here. Right? So that is your Tesla trade for today's session. Looking for the gap to close, so failure the overhead low, long through the opening frame, fine. Higher low over 172, fine. Gap closes overhead, double gap, right? And then when you get up here, we're thinking about reversals. We're thinking about sellers stepping up at 176.75. If I'm wrong and it falls off of the cliff today, and big, gap and go, personally not interested in being short at the, this is almost the midpoint of the range, right? Not interested in being short at the midpoint of the range after some sort of gap down that's substantial. This to me is a little bit chasey in the downward direction. So I would prefer not to smack it short on the open. Alright? That is that. Tesla's getting probed. Yeah. I think we saw the what was it? Itza. There we go. They were inquiring about some, was it self-driving stuff or something like that? So I don't know. Anyhow, that's certainly one of the catalysts against Tesla here. Anyways, Netflix is up last, so we'll take a look at ARM, and you can see what's going on with ARM. So Netflix, there it is, just in its full glory. It's a one-way ship. It decides the direction for the day and it doesn't stop. So if you find Netflix, this is sarcasm, please. Man, I was about to just dive into it with no disclaimer. I could see someone out there in the chat just like going out there and taking this for holy grail, but disclaimer. Sarcasm, incoming, 3, 2, 1. Figure out whatever the first hourly bar does out of Netflix and just go full portfolio long or short based on its color. If it's green, full port long. If it's red, full port short. Right? That's all you got to do out of Netflix. And look at this. Look at this thing. Unreal. So anyways, Netflix has closed the gap all the way. Would I be surprised if it pulled back? I would not be surprised. So what does that mean? Possibly looking for, first hourly bars red, full port short. Possibly. Oh man. So Netflix, 605.25. It's big gatekeeper out of the stock. If you take a look at the daily time frame, represents the overhead supply, the overhead balance, right? Look at these bars. Look at the daily bars. Goodness, every single one of them closing strong right on the highs. Let's kind of map out a couple of resistance points overhead, just so we can start to prepare for these things. Be mindful of this inflection point right here. The 618 zone, 618. We'll just throw that one on there for today's session. If it is another like green rocket ship right in the upward direction, 618 is possibly where we go. But for the most part, gap fill reversal is still up. Something that's at least a pullback. Remember, lower the move directly to a gap close. Almost like Microsoft, it wouldn't be unreasonable for a pullback first. All right, that's going to do it for the core list. We'll take a quick look at ARM. ARM is the ticker on ARM. Of course, ARM is ARM. And they had earnings, or they have earnings after the close. Why did I think they were happening before the bell? Why did I think we were getting hung up on like, oh, what's happening in pre-market and what's going on with that. So I think that's why I'm saying mistakenly what they reported here. But they're after the close. All right, so good reminder, note to self. One of the things that we had talked about, we even talked about this yesterday. I remember explicitly bringing up this point, right? The market maker expected move, if we come on over to this window here, is now at 12.65. So it's about 12, 13 bucks, whatever. If we move from, let's round up here and call the previous high of day 110. We stack 12 on that, so 122, right, somewhere in here. That's still underneath, if I just start out. It's underneath the bowl of this balance at 122. And that's being optimistic, because obviously, right now we're not opening at 110, we're opening at 107, so shave off 3 from that, right? That brings you back down to like 119, 1950 or whatever. So, again, we're doing this mental math for being on point with it, so that way Chris can't come at us and say, hey, that 20-point gap you just referenced is actually 10. So, this, ARM to me is stuck between a rock and a hard place. This is your hard place. And this is like, overhead supply weighing on price in the downward direction. Earnings could be stellar, but if you're underneath this and you have trapped buyers who are like, we're going to hold out on ARM. We're going to give it one more earnings cycle to see if we can get back into the range. If you gap higher, just, after the close or whatever, and you can't really get through this, and people are like, we're going to bail, I wouldn't be surprised to see it sell. I would not be surprised to see it sell. So Not thrilled with ARM. Personally, not interested in trading this ahead of earnings. Also, I traded it once back over here in volatile land. This is like AI mania when it first kicked off, when ARM really came on the scene. But not really interested in trading it, to be honest with you. So I'm not gonna like pretend and sit here and say like, okay, this is the exact trade that I'm looking for. But I'll give you some loose ideas, some loose levels. I mean, this is certainly interesting, right? Double bottom neckline, if you will. If we can pull back and hold over 103, 75. Let's go 75 on that. You guys know the deal. Round numbers only. I picked 10 pounds for number 2. So if we can hold up over 103 today, this would be the trade for today. It's an aggressive pullback to get there, but if we can hold it, and maybe you're still somewhat bullish and looking at that higher level. Right, so that's on the table. The way to get there is probably this as a neckline at 106.35. So a couple of things come to mind here. If this is going to turn into a like very short-term head and shoulders, any sort of like opening drive or whatever that rejects, I would even just call for this 108. So again, I have no intent on trading this, especially with earnings out to the close. But for those who are maybe interested, or if this is any bit of insight into maybe just technical analysis, a good example, something that we don't like constantly look at every day, starting from scratch. So right here under 108, which would be the afternoon sort of consolidation, if you will, mid-afternoon. We reject that. That's a great lower high. That's probably this for a right shoulder minimum. Your neckline breakdown under 106.35 gets you the pullback in the first place, so that's a possible short. You can pick off the risk reward to make this worth it as a 2 to 1, 3 to 1. The higher probability trade, in my view, is trying to consider this an uptrend and saying, all right, I'm more so interested in finding a hammer down here that offers, let's say a risk reward looks something like this. There's a risk reward is possibly back up to an equal high around 110. Again, what's the issue with all of this? I'm doing this analysis as if earnings was not happening here, but earnings are after the close. So trade with caution. Remember that implied volatility will crush after the announcement comes out. I wouldn't really get too hung up on ARM as we come into today's session. All right, that is that. My financial advisor, aka Kat, told me to sit this day out. Thanks for the good analysis, Kat.
I would say so.
I like that your financial advisor is Kat. You probably
around here,
has some good
push up.
insights. Probably has some good insight. Cats have 9 lives.
Support on here, push up.
Anyways, that's ARM. What else? Shopify's down 20%. Shopify reported earnings this morning. Shop. Ticker on that one. Yeah, it's getting absolutely hammered here. From 78 loosely down to 62. Annihilated. So we can go out to a daily chart and quickly take a look at Shop. One of the things that is now an issue is
I
the
would
price
mark
point.
this
It's
little
close
level
to that $50 price point. I tend not to be interested in
as
that.
a white
It's
line.
like sub 100.
Here we have a little pivot, comes down. Here it has a pivot, pushes up. So I'm just gonna make that white.
It's a decent trader. I'm not going to say like the price action is horrendous. Definitely respect for it. So what's going on here? We're
What's
opening
going
around
on?
what, 62
Looking at
flat.
this.
62 flat is, let's go to the side real quick to reference the reference point. We're opening down here. Obviously the issue with this is that you have this big rounded top. You can call it
Now
head and
I'm
shoulders,
going
you
to
can call it whatever you want to call it. It doesn't matter. There's overhead supply. There are trapped buyers. In my view, the gap down is probably not something worth chasing, but you've got to understand any rally analysis that still rejects the lower high under 70 underneath the bottom of this overhead range. There's nothing, I would not be overly optimistic about Shopify coming back from this gap. I think that this is pretty detrimental to the chart. I think that consolidating in here would have kept it kind of alive, but this big gap down under the 70 mark, not thrilled. Like if you're trying to scout longs,
Now, here's what's different for the call trade.
Right, so gap rules are technically in play. Yes, inventory correction in the upper direction. Do I want to trade it this morning?
For the call trade,
Lord Trader's asking for Costco.
we have the 20 here at
Costco, Costco. Close the
172.
gap overhead.
15
That's
at
certainly in play.
174.
This morning we're opening at
That's a
basically
pretty
unchanged.
big
Let's go back to
difference,
split
so
screen so we can see it.
I would be
We'll go to an
more
hourly chart.
limiting call here.
And
Let's
take a
split
look.
the difference a little bit.
Costco.
What's
So, I mean, pretty straight shot move, bottom of these highs. Be thinking about the full gap close. I think that Costco can continue to consolidate inside of this range. So as long as it's over 766, let's go 50.
Then we have room to
Okay.
split
As
74.
long as we're over that, which is
And
pretty much
potentially
where we are.
up to this
As long as we're over it, I would look
175.
for the full gap to close. Now, when we get to 777, I would certainly be thinking about full, right? Well, close, full gap close, non-stop moving in the upward direction. At some point,
Unless that breaks during the pre-market, then I'm not going to
the
take
gap
it.
fill reversal at 777 could be that high.
Okay.
The other thing to at least consider is that today, if we sweep from lower high underneath
So
766.50,
that's sort of
I
looking
mean, this
there.
is constructive. Okay, that's a clear little retracement there on the lower high. So that would be the trade I would spot for Costco today. Consolidation here, look at the long entry 777 target, sweep lower high over 766.50, looks for a short into 756. Lower from previous day session. Right? That's that. Intel, just for fun, sure. INTC is the ticker on that. INTC. Intel, what do we see? Big move to the downside. No love for Intel this morning. As a matter of fact, I'm actually more interested. Intel will quickly take a stab, right? Because obviously it's opening these lows.
Let's get rid of the green
This
lines.
is going to be inverted head and shoulders. You really require to break the neckline. Not close to doing that, obviously, with this one pre-market session. So Intel is opening on basically the equal low, if not lower low.
Alright,
Price
so that
point's not
monthly
right. I have
level
no
held
intent
up
to
really
trade
strong
Intel
at
here at $30.
8,200.
Daily range.
Figured it would.
A couple cents here. I mean, less than a buck. You could load up on options,
Down to
that's
this
fine, but it's just
support
not.
level.
I would prefer to trade fewer
That's
options
kind of based
contracts
on
and get
the
better
here.
moves. Anyways, opening under this 30
So my
mark,
level
we just brought up the daily chart. And I want to look at the SMH. The SMH
Let's
semiconductor
look at the years
see what the
real
index is
quick.
doing. You can look at the stocks.
See if any of these should be
The
changed
index
to
versus
red.
ETF, but the SMH will
Really
I
choppy.
mean, we're coming into this area of potential
Red.
support now.
I would argue this should be
Yes, no.
red.
Yes, no, I'd be thinking about 28.75. 28.75. So again, be my guess to try to navigate that. It looks like a huge range here, but really, in terms of dollar amounts, it's hardly a dollar. It's hardly a dollar. So if you're going to get one delta out of the move, does that mean a decent percent return on the options contract? I mean, maybe as a swing, but it's definitely just not. It's not in the realm of like day trading. So do what you want with that information, but that's
Nothing
not
else.
there. Let's go over the SMH though. I'm more interested in what's happening in semis as a ETF.
Let's go to the 100 EA and see if we see something
Semis,
on it.
remember, in the pre-market session, back down underneath that.
Let's get rid of the white line
We
here.
know that this is a key recapture on Monday and Tuesday, so I think that there can be I think that this can be constructed in the upward direction. This taking out of the neckline offers a higher high trend count, so on the daily chart, one of my larger concerns, and if you've been tuned into the weekly weekend updates, you know, we've been talking about this as a possible lower high underneath the bottom of the balance there at 219.70, right? So the move back down underneath is definitely not a step in the right direction. I mean, ideally, consolidation would have just taken place in that range, but because we do have the higher high, because we've technically broken the neckline to the double bottom, I'd at least keep an open mind to thinking, all right, can we get a higher low here? Can we respect the top of the gap? Can we build out a new uptrend? Remember, uptrends have to start somewhere. Uptrends have to start somewhere. As of right now, we actually have in the estimate with lows, higher lows, with highs, and higher lows. So it can certainly, it can do something like this, and we can be okay. So tone would change to a little bit more neutral out of the semis right now, which are a key component of the S&P. All right, and that is, I think that's going to do it for today's episode. We've got 9:25 on the clock. We've through everything that we need to go through. Let's take a quick look at the ES. Any quick updates to bring you over here, and we'll wind it down. ES, no major updates. I think that we're all the overnight low a little bit. That was like the worst of the worst in the overnight session down here. I think right now it still is just all about this zone, 5195. So gap pulls are enforced. Failure of the overnight low, along through the overnight trend. Gap close is definitely top of mind. If we just project and struggle here on the opening, there is no like. The other thing that we can just watch for is like opening drive is the higher low over 5200, or do we put that down under the opening? Right? So this zone resolving is still very much so top of mind. I think inventory correction can take place. I think we can see whether they drift in the upward direction. Then it just really becomes all about, okay, what happens? Do we get gap fill reversal to the downside? And of course the trade there is either spot the rejection up here or spot the lower high underneath 5200. What's the target? You guys know the name of the game. And what's the target? Somebody tell me in the chat. Without looking, what's the target? Without looking, what's the target?
Here we go.
And then, if the buyers are really going to come back with a vengeance, you've got to show me consolidation inside the down. Right?
Okay.
Yes, there we go.
So we're close to a support level.
5155. Decent range of trade. 5155 is this structural area down here.
Kind of same thing. Here's our 20 here at
So that is the end of the game for
18,107.
today's trading session. Hopefully you enjoyed this
Won't
morning's
hit
show.
resistance on the 50
Yes,
to 40.
5200.
That's about,
5195.
30 point move. So this
About
is
that is top of mind.
18,000. So from 18,010 to
Alright, couple of quick shout-outs, some honorable mentions here in the chat.
Probably where I would
James, Matt,
take
Hicks,
an
Hart,
entry
Tim,
for call trade here.
Ina, base homing. We've got Big One Bear, Corey S, Toxic FX, Say Hey Kid, cool man. Rolling Hackers, the show, the original Blue Boy, Jeffrey, Sarah A, Glory Boy, Seek, of course.
Well, if it breaks 880, we have room into that 860.
Aussie Cobbler, Mike Cobbler,
We kind of have this bottom wick here at 875.
Desert King after this point. I hope Desert King's doing alright. Nice to see you.
Very least, maybe we can split that.
All the usual suspects.
And from 875 into 60, it's not quite that 20-point move that I would like, but that would be about 15.
Alright, Tim Robitaille, if you're out there, good one. Who else?
Little base hit.
Party Time Bob, you guys already. Pete Reed, most classic name there ever was. Amari, Amira, who else? Whole game.
Switch gears. Here. Change you guys to here. And let's see what I need to fix this. Alright, we're all set. Alright.
Inflation sucks, so why not do something about it? Starting your business is a game changer. You can start one today for way less money than you think. And that's why you need Busy. It's not just a tool, it's your helpful business partner. They make it easy to turn your side hustle into a full-time, legitimate business. Take control of your financial future and let Busy help you get started in $0 LLC formation. You want to your state. So what are you waiting for?
Contracts 30 seconds in. 1 through level is kind of together. Is this your living room or vacation? No, I'm back at home.
The future is not just going to happen. You have to make it.
But at my office is
successful business, all it takes is an idea. And now,
that's alright. I
because
have this
the future,
copy.
where you feel it's in, into
Alright.
a reality.
5, 4,
It's waiting for you, and you're in your world. The future is nothing but power. And it's all yours. Be on your GoDaddy Arrow. Get your business online in minutes with the power of AI.
I'm a son of a gun with 16, right the bullet, my style Russian roulette. Just be careful when you pull it. I had to pull some strings, I wish they was over all
last year, I actually gave away. I gave away my chair. I gave away my desk. I gave away my monitors.
friend castle and big pun, your punishment's begun. I split personality, split niggas for fun. The man in the mirror told me to pick a side. I got a different side, like a Gemini inside. Lift the bridge to the other side.
My son is like, oh, my kid loves me.
Just like the yellow brick, click in your heels, won't get your back home when I come home. So bring it on your rap divas. Take it up, one time like Felicia. I was big, eat the boy, I got a piece. Not shine down, like the sunny Costa Rica. We glorify two secrets, yo soy el niño de oro negro y latino. Here for the people, for them yellow y africano. They eat your faraón with a golden heart. At the foot and deep for the yin, I go to bed. Your ass Bruce Wayne. Right, me out as a lane in real life. The chains on the neck don't connect with the mainframe.
So we're gonna wait 5 minutes anyways.
When I pull up, pop out, say the name on calls. Do my little things with a flame on calls. I can give a damn about the fame, nigga. I pull a card in you, but I'm never playing on it. You think I'm the type? Nope. Don't type no retweet. I'm
Yeah, we can get rid of my monitors too. I have a 49-inch ultra-wide Samsung.
I'm not
I have
gonna
two
push your
27-inch
team.
monitors. I would be giving those away. Probably the kids.
This ain't no make.
Didn't want to give them to the dogs as a trade, but my kids can play video games. They hang out. I feel like they'll have a lot more memories than I do.
This shit really slap on every value like it was raised by smack. You the jungle, you separate the apes from the rats in the dark place as the black race me and them. Black's higher than the front,
One of those bands,
the bitch with the
white
bus
bands
stop. You
with
might
no
see
windows.
some missions early up, you know, trying to get the
They
run
want
in
to
the pit,
keep
big,
monitoring.
in the world, keep turning, come on.
See what happens.
2020 coming. Mama had a solar full stomach. I merged out the room, 2 hands better than bunnies. I look like you, but y'all shipping down. We are ready to run it. Foot on your neck, baby steps, block, protect. These clowns who triple object. My niggas who flows the drown, know it's architect. All due respect, we don't all respect. With
Pulling the cake out, right? Alright, here we go with Tesla dropping down to 170. Let's see what happens with Tesla. Yep, 10 minutes to go. Saw your post about Balaam. Yeah, you know, it's just one of those things, right? I don't know if anyone has submitted me since 2017 in here. I would be surprised if he still is. But back in 2017, all the way up to 2019, I very rarely showed my own face. I was always skeptical of putting my family in there. Then I have friends that have MVPs, like fine. Yeah, one of the weirdest ones I think we accepted was this guy sent me Carter, mommy's in her room. This guy sent me a family, back my family photo with his face as me, and I was like, dude, that's creepy as fuck. Carter, she's in her room. Yeah, creepy as fuck, right? We're almost to entry. Spy, not so much. I mean, I wouldn't mind an entry at the break of 5:15.75, but with 50 at 5:16.25, I don't really want a 50-cent move, but getting close here on NQ for the long. We did drop off pretty hard in the pre-market. Yesterday's close was around 5:17. We really didn't go anywhere. You know, the market open yesterday was around 5:17. It did some shit, went up to 5:18.5, but came back to essentially where it started yesterday. Today we're significantly lower than where yesterday's close was. I like this entry. I'm gonna take my long here on the NAS, and I'm gonna look. I kind of like this starting position here on SPY. If you feel comfortable taking it for free, but I am in my NASDAQ at that entry target 18,110. Options. I feel okay taking a little starter on this. So I am on a little starter on my options contracts as well. I took an entry here that's 75, like jackass. Probably come back to bite me in the dick in a second. Alright, first candle closed above the 20. This second candle broke the wick of the previous. So I took my entry there. So I am long on both options and on futures. I have an entry here on the NASDAQ at 18,110. I am long on my option contract here. The price was 515.75. I took the 515. They're a little bit more in the money. I probably could have taken those 516s. I took the 515. I just like the 5 ending. So I have the 515 strikes, 0 DTE, and I'm long on the NAS. So I'm long on the S&P 500 for options. I'm long on NQ for futures.
Order filled.
No, baby. Here we go. Little love tap to start the morning. Little love tap to start the morning. I like it. I like it. Some love. Nice close. Nice close. Nice close. Don't like the follow through. Give it a second. Want to still see it hold to the 20 at the very minimum. Nice little quick, 10-15%er. Base hits, start the morning off. That was 18,110 to 18,125. 15-point move. 15 times 20, 300 on one contract. SPY. Quick little 10-15%er there as well. Still holding both. Making sure we trim just a little. Influence wise, we have Meta up. Nvidia was up. Looks like it wants to come back down. Tesla's struggling to break out 172.5. Apple's down. So a little choppy. What we see confluence wise, so just be mindful of that, right? Base hits.
Order filled.
I'm not liking this setup on the S&P. Still feel okay about the NAS. It's holding above that level. Alright, there goes SPY. Wanted to stay above the 20 under.
Order filled.
Stay above the 20 and let's stay above 515.80. Okay, so still holding both.
Order filled.
So I'm more confident with the NASDAQ way here. Let's see if I can get this little push to break above that previous candle. above the danger zone. Danger zone. Not even close to my entry. About 10-point buffer. With options, it's back to entry-ish. Wait and see. There goes it now. It's retesting the high, so that's nice. I like with the S&P here, as we're getting closer to the close of this candle, we're starting to get this nice little surge. Stay patient with me here. Let's see if we can get some extra volume to jump in and get this push. What I don't want to see this minute 20 is coming back to where it was just at. I want to see the volume continue pushing this up. Influence wise, still looks choppy. Apple is holding that 182. Nvidia is trying to go back up above 902. We have Microsoft curling back up. Meta's the driver so far this morning.
Shopify helps you sell at every stage of your business. In fact, let's put it online and see what happens here. You start really well. Load in the store and click that checkout stage. Thanks. You're all set.
30 seconds.
And that, look, did you just hit a million orders stage? Whatever the stage, businesses that grow.
I'm liking the close. I'm liking the close, especially on futures. Futures looks good. Come on, options. Future. Fucking hit it. Fucking ass. Get moving here. Tesla, nice play here too. Breaking our 172.5 entry target. All three are in sync to look like they want to go long. See how it plateaued right where essentially we entered? Right? I want to see it pushed here to 516. I like that it held the 20 though. We went down to the 9. I'm not really bothered by that, but what I would want to see here is a nice test of that bull dollar of 516. We get a nice push up. Alright, nice play on the NASDAQ. Up here to 5. There's 20 points on the NASDAQ. 20 point move. Okay, $400 off of one contract.
I missed it. I should have taken my profits there.
S&P struggling at that 516.
Order filled.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Make sure to cover there. Nice little, that's a nice little premium. Nice little preemskies. Alright, NQ hit 18130. Make sure to cover. That's 20 points from where we got it. Oh, there it is. Nice. Fantastic. Beautiful. Stay patient. Oh, this. Money, bitches, let's go, baby.
I love it, brother.
I like it a lot.
Love it. Let's
Oh,
go.
yes. Beautiful move.
There's the 50 in
Blue
there.
screen. Yes, sir. Stay patient with me. Stay freaking patient with me. Very nice. Let's see. Read 'em and weep.
Order filled.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Boom. Let's go. Fuck yes.
Order filled.
Yes.
Oh, I'm overtrading again. I need
Money.
to sell this and then I'm gonna get out.
Beautiful morning.
Let's see if they break this.
What are those results looking like? Type it in. Let's see. Pay attention here. What we got?
What did I do? Why did I re-enter here?
20K? No. 4,500 MQ Aussie trader. Down on that.
Rejection off the 50 and the VWAP. Just run patiently.
10K for the day, Dom.
See if they go to touch this 416 or rejecting off of 416.
$2,000.
Oh, I need to get out before they start.
1,600, 670, 500. First day on Apex made 500. 1,100 from Island. I don't give a fuck. That's beautiful. 460, 560, 1,400, 350. Oh, that's fantastic. 500 for the combine. 13K Ahmed. Beautiful guys.
Oh.
Absolutely beautiful. Bassett 8K. Let's go, dude. 6K James Berry. 18K Ahmed. Mohammed. Beautiful man. Raw 3,600. Great job, guys. Called them out. Called them out. That is so beautiful. You are so beautiful. Oh, look at the Nas. Oh, yes. 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 I have made fire. 18,110 to 18,150. 40-point move. And here goes the S&P pushing up like a nice push-up bra, baby. Push up those titties. Let's go. Beautiful one. Oh, I love it. Alright, here we go. Nice move. How much time do we have to the close here? We got 20 seconds. 20 seconds. What do you say seconds, people? In Espanol.
Segundos.
Segundos. Let's figure that. 20 segundos.
Sí, señor. Segundos.
Fucking
Ahí,
time.
güey.
Nice close. Escúchame.
Escúchame. Yes.
Now what I want to see is a break of that wick here. Let's get that momentum. Make sure to cover profit. Don't get jackass.
Order filled.
Tesla's about to hit the 50 exponential. Watch that. Okay, but remember we saw that 172. We're like, hey, this is hitting our entry target. So if you would have taken all three. I'm watching the S&P for the break of 516.40. I'm wanting to see it stay above the 50. Okay, so one sign would be if it starts to go back underneath 50. NQ, I don't like that it plateaued at that 18,160. I would like to see it stay above 18,150 at the bare minimum. There's still a lot of time on this candle, a whole 3 minutes. And SPY's testing that 50, it's holding so far. Again, if it starts to break, that's the warning sign. There it is, starting to break. Oh, holding. Holding. Tesla, huge rejection off of the 50. We
Order
have
filled.
NASDAQ breaking underneath that 18,150 is trying to fight its way back up to stay above 18,150. Still holding my long on both the S&P and on NQ. I do not take the Tesla trade. Okay, so this is nice. As we're getting closer to the later minutes of this candle, we got that nice little surge up. Let's get the break now. Break that 516.40. Piece of shit. Break it. Oh. Laser
Order
today,
filled.
baby.
Order filled.
Oh, it's rejecting, it's rejecting.
Fresh.
Oh,
Minute 15. Volume was looking good. Okay, nice little push. 37. 38, 38, 38, 39, 39, 39, 40, 40.
that's ugly.
Holding both of my longs. Pitch. Sure to cover though. Sure to cover. You're all easy, baby.
Ugly. Take longer on that one.
I'm not bothered by this close. Not bothered by the close. Still decent close.
Order
Let's
filled.
see what this candle does, but this is a fucking shit ton of time. It's gonna be 5 minutes. So within the first half of this candle, I want to see it start to push back and test that level. For those first 2 minutes, I want to see it come back and push up. I want to see it hold that 50 though, but if we start to wick underneath 516.20, I'll be like, eh. Still holding long on both my S&P and my NASDAQ. Little plateau there at 516.40 though. Little plateau. Okay, there goes the NAS testing the high. Break. Alright, perfect. 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 Alright, S&P. Better follow you, piece of shit. So the patience held off, paid off for the NAS. Let's see if the patience pays off for the S&P. You know what I forgot? Looking at news. I don't think there is any news today though. I remember looking at it. That's what I did. Beautiful move. Let's fucking go. Beautiful fucking move on futures,
Order
baby.
filled.
Alright, I'm not liking my move here on the S&P though. Don't like how it broke that 516.40 and came right back into the danger zone. But I'll give it a little bit longer. Just don't like that. Don't like it. Warning sign for me. Yeah, I don't like that. No, make me stop. Still got 3 minutes just about for the close of this candle. I don't like where the S&P's at, and I don't like how futures went up and came right back down. So, I like that it's still holding.
Order filled.
There's no reason for me to get out of this position. I'm just not feeling confident that it's going to break as high as I would like. But we still got a little bit of extra profit by staying patient. want to cover that. Right? You want to cover quite a bit of profit here. We got news in a minute 30. I'm still hanging on to both of my positions. For futures, that was about a 70-point move. For the S&P, it was like about like a 40% start from. Minute to go. Decent close. I would like for it to close around the 40 level. Ooh, nice close on the S&P. Oh. Yes. Yes. Hit the 50. Beautiful.
Order filled.
Cover some profits. Ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic. Now it's just a matter of staying patient. Making sure you hang on.
Order filled.
Oh, they filled me late. What the heck was that? Oh my goodness, what an ugly fill, bro. Why'd they do that? Why did Top Step do that? What a
Nothing
BS.
better. It's like staring at a nice pure tits. Beautiful. Absolutely.
Yeah, that was bullshit. I don't know why Top Step did that to me. Mad that I was
Well,
making.
hope you guys had an amazing morning.
Yeah, they're gonna be rejection now. They filled me so ugly there, man. Why'd they do that to me? I'm gonna get out of here.
Phenomenal freaking trade. Just sitting back.
Top Step.
Happy as hell.
Bullshit ass Top Step.
Okay. On our website. Okay. On our website. Not the main page. On the where the chats members are at. Here, I'll just show you. This
Piss me off right here.
fucks. Just let you fucks can't figure it out. But 2 plus 2 is so. Let me just share this here for a second.
Bullshit ass Phil.
Share.
I have to battle this now.
Hang on. Okay. You guys can see? Yes? Inside? Fantastic. Okay, there is this resources tab page. Okay? On the resources tab page, there's a bunch of resources for you. Hence why it's called resources tab. Okay? The first one is an accountant.
Oh, look at that.
This
That's
is my
ugly.
accountant that we
Ugly.
I would highly recommend you guys go this route. Now, what you don't want to do, okay, is use the accountant, have them do the work for you. Jimbo, because then what we'll do is kick you out. We had a couple people do that. This is bad business ethics. People that are unethical, I don't want them. Right? Next is a wealth manager. This wealth manager, if you have a minimum of $100,000 net, this wealth manager can help you. Trading therapist. For some of you fucks, you guys need this. Help with
Look at that
psychology,
volume. That's
business.
ugly.
I actually meet with her regularly. People within her department. We have like family therapy to help us better become better family. And then it's always good to just talk to somebody about like stress in business and trading. Things of that nature. Okay? Get funded for trading. We
Oh,
are partners with Apex. We have an amazing
give me
fucking
out.
discount.
Give me out
I
so I can at
never
least break
used it,
even
but I
or
hear it's like
something.
8%.
This is stressful.
I think for the $100 or the $100,000 account, I think it's like $50 or $100, something like that. 24. Yeah, amazing, right? So sick, dude. Oh my god, that's badass. Trade zone. Okay, track
Oh,
your trade.
rejecting again.
And then lastly,
That was a good volume push
get
up,
rewarded.
but
Okay, I want to talk about this.
follow you. That's kind of weird.
If you guys get funded in your, whether it's your Top Step account or your Apex account, what you are going to do is come down here to testimonials. Within testimonials, you'll put your your certification. Okay. Then somebody from my team will send you a nice little gift. Okay. That is if you got funded. Okay. Now for the people that are trading. Yeah, it's a dope fun. Yeah, it's so sick. For the people that are trading with real money, and you made money, $1,000 minimum on the day, or at least a minimum of $3,000 on the week, you will reach out to my assistant. Okay, which is right here, assistant@stockmarketwealth.com. She is not there to answer support-related questions. She is just there solely to help with other things and tasks, mainly being this task. Okay? Once you meet that criteria, she will send you criteria to make the video. If your video comes out good and everything all checks out and we're all good and we're all set, then we send you my playbook. That playbook is a very streamlined set of things that I do every single morning. What I look for when I'm taking my trades. It has a list of all of my long-term holds. It has, other useful tools and things for you to have and use. So I think it's a nice little give back in exchange for a video testimony. So again, that's something that interests you. You guys can do that. Alright? But I just wanted to spell it out here because I know there's people that have reached out and have asked questions. Feel free to go there. And if you've done a video and you haven't heard back, reach back out to my assistant and she can help them. One-on-ones, we will be starting in June again for the new sessions. So I will be sending out, actually today, on the announcements page, I will be sending out a wait list. Okay? So you are going to want to put yourself on the wait list. Okay? If that is something that you've been wanting to do. And I'm not gonna lie, I tend to just go in order. This makes it simple for me. Say, who's the first one to fucking do it? It's the first person that I'm gonna see and potentially work with. Obviously provided that they answer the other following questions to what we're looking for. Alright? That's that. June boot camp, June 1st through 3rd, I will also be putting on the announcements page here in a second. And aside from that, that's pretty much all that I got. Alright? You can see this trade is starting to come down a little bit here on the S&P. Be mindful of that. We called out the rejection of Tesla on the 50, which played out beautiful. It doesn't look like the NAS has much momentum to pass 18,080 at this current time. It still is a long bias setup. They're still holding above their indicators. They still look good. I would just say be mindful of hanging on too long, so make sure you cover your profit. I would say don't look for the put trade unless you hit the certain criteria. That's that. So, futures course, we do have, you guys want to see a little sneak peek? Should I do that? Should I fucking do it?
Order filled.
Hang on. Alright, we'll give a little teaser. We'll give a fucking teaser. Stay on. Hang on. Hang on. Bear with.
Order filled.
Oh man, they're gonna push up now.
I feel like right now I'm gonna win. Like, you know when you smash and then like the girl writes back like this is amazing message, like, oh my god, this is amazing. And then you go and show all your homies. That's what I feel like right now. I gotta show all my homies. Stop sharing this. Alright everyone. Trading. Shit. So again, we are looking at the NASDAQ here, looking at NQ. With NQ, we're here. Land those. Got it. At least at a minimum, I want a 1-to-1 ratio. And I say a 1-to-1 because once it hits my PT, so I'm gonna get it at 17.32. We have it done. It's only just a matter of time before it comes back up. And then we'll be good to go. I'm excited for it. No, it's not available to all members. It's only available to our alphas or
Order
yearly
filled.
members.
Oh man, I'm doing the wrong shit again.
Those that bought for purchased a program with their membership.
Order filled.
Yeah, lifetime. Lifetime is our alpha members. Yeah, so our lifetime members and our yearly members, that's it. It is not available now. Yeah. House tour? You want a quick house tour? Oh, well. Here, I'll show you this real quick. Alright. No, they're not gonna see all that. Okay.
Order
So,
filled.
I'm on my laptop, so we'll see what this looks like. Well, this is my house. just did this. Nice little fireplace. TV's not in. We did the, what's it called? Herringbone? Yeah, MTV Cribs real quick. Walkway. Nice, nice. Nice. This is my favorite refrigerator. Nice and clean. This is where no, that's not the word. What's the word, babe? I think clean, right? Yeah, it's nice and cozy, it's warm, sterile, yeah. There you go, sterile, yes. Sterile sounds to me like a word we use in biotech, right? But, anyway, that is the house. Alright, but, anyway, alligator, yeah, it is very alligator. But, anyway, thank you guys so much. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your trading day. We did a breakdown. I mean, for those that were live with me. What else is there? Barbecue on July. Probably not the week of the 4th, maybe a week after or so. And then that'll be here in SoCal. That's pretty much it. Alright guys, catch you guys later.
Oh, it's going up now. Shit. Let's see. If we can break above the 50 and the 9, I'm gonna be a buyer, man. Shit. Oh, yeah, these guys are pushing. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man, they've got me. Beastie.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, I should have moved my stop loss. Shit. Uh-oh.
Order filled.
Take her out, bud. Take her out. Tell you go pee.
Order filled. Order filled.
Nothing new under the sun. Nobody fucking with sun. I got a couple of sons, a couple of guns, a couple of niggas that bust at the bottom and fucking the fun. She get in me and I'm fucking a friend. She get in you, I'm fucking for fun. I got a sucking a thumb. That my little baby. She call me daddy like that mama baby. This in the bed, my hand on the grave. I get on the Christmas day. I'm gonna stay. This ain't a deal to hate. I got that fucking sin in the face. So I don't need a dog catcher. I'm gonna be bullets for dog catchers. Soft dog, dog catchers.
Uh-oh. Nice rejection there. Oh, double zone here. I'm gonna be taking profits here shortly.
Potato over my gun. I'm always honest with niggas be talking my blood. When they can keep around, they bitch shit, they will come with sun. Niggas be taking my moves, but you tell me what it be done. My cousin that fell, they're coming for fun. Put the bitch to the squeezing. Look at really good, I real music. I don't even need a reason. Loyalty over treason. Bitch niggas come to see me. Put some respect on my name. When selling my streets, I claim. I come to stay on my lane. Keep my dance until it's open to the things. I'm being spoiled to the beer bar. Most of niggas probably pissed off. Who was trying to pay the kids off? Go about, bitch, fuck 'em all.
Order filled. Order filled.
Did she go PB? Nice. Huh?
You can't come.
Oh yeah.
Put you on the live stream.
Yeah. I haven't seen it. Bro, keep up the good work. Cheap trading, bro. How's the dog, bro? Yo, bro. You almost 2K subs. Let's go. It's time for a break. on, let's go.
Por eso soy borracho. Antes del vino se la
knew it all was bad for your listening, so I'm probably listening more. You too, music.
They filled the gap. They filled the gap.
But this is kind of and so is this. And this.
The material just didn't have the means to get it across. You know, it was basically he could actually pay to get it across, but it would be a double charge. So Toto was trying to eliminate that between, you know, basically just one person getting it and getting it to where it needed to on this side, or on the Cali side. And so the camarada did, you know, he went a couple times, came back, went back to Cali and did what he had to do, you know. And everything was feasible. And the same, I believe, with Chavo, you know, he was able to touch base with who he needed to touch base in Mexico, directing 2-3 other camaradas to, you know, to get things across and get it all the way to where it needed to get on the Cali side, which was all good, you know, all good and dandy, but, you know, I believe it was with Toto, if I'm not mistaken, that Homeboy decided to go across to TJ and decided he had money in his pocket, so he just went and grabbed a couple Heinans or some dope, or however he decided to go about it, you know, and party, just go down and party before he went on another mission, you know, and it wasn't to their liking, you know, it was taking too long. They couldn't get in touch with the camarada, so, you know, when he got his ear smacked back, I guess he told him, you know, hey, I'm out here doing it, but, you know, I wasn't in my time. Don't make it into like a work thing, you know. It's either we're supporting each other or we're not, you know. He got smart with them, you know. And I say it in my words, you know. I tend to leave all that talk, you know, for where it needs to be, you know. There's no need for it here, so. But you guys get what I'm trying to say. So, you know, at the same time, homeless on the streets, he don't belong, you know, to the areas he's functioning, you know. He's not part of a mess on the streets for him. So their best option is to let it slide and keep this avenue open, you know. And as you guys have been aware of a lot of my stories, you know, a lot of, when you're in prison, they're God Almighty with the rules and regulations and taking people's careers, but when it stops benefiting them and it has nothing to do with them being bullies, and they bend their arms, you know. I've been elbow to elbow in prison and doing things in Mexico and in jails in Mexico, and believe you me, you know, all that machismo image that everybody holds them to, it ain't there, man. It just ain't. You know? It's there when they have thousands and thousands of camaradas being their backbone. Then they feel strong. Then they feel they can actually go about being that superhero in their head, you know, and act like super high power cholos and that que hacen y deshacen con la bola, you know, but they're not, you know. And I know a lot of people I'm gonna get a lot of backlash from people saying like, hey, well, I know you wouldn't say it in the face. You know, you don't know what I would do. I'll just leave it at that, you know. And of course, where I'm at now today and how I am now today, there's no point in me doing it, you know. It just wouldn't be. For one, I wouldn't go down that route that I used to, you know, where I touch my heart for nobody. It's just not me and me no more. And two, to be honest, it wouldn't have no type of meanings for me to do it. You know, I wouldn't gain anything from it. I wouldn't lose anything from it. What got done is done. You know, I always been that type of vato. You know, I don't even go backwards. Como dicen, como jaiba, you know, ni para agarrar viada, you know. I keep pushing.
Go,
But
Musa.
anyways,
Go,
like I said, you know, I've been in places with them where
go.
I've truly seen a lot of the vatos that people call legends break it down for a papel a carga, you know. Literally. But anyways, getting back to what I was talking about, he's scooping up before. So they let it go, they kept working together, you know. Somewhere along the lines, Boyo, he got busted with 2 hyenas. You know, not even going across, they're just drunk, high, and speeding, you know. I believe it was in Santa Paula or somewhere in that area. You know, he ended up catching more time. And as you know, as I just mentioned, you know, you're useful till you're useful, you know. When you're not a soldado in prison, where you can't do nothing in prison, where all your worth is on the streets, once he hit the system and he touched CDC, he wasn't useful no more. So everything came back to play, you know.
What happened?
You actually were able to talk back to me and thinking everything's cool. Nah, challenge. So they had
Take her to the backyard.
And at all times, homeboy was,
Okay, take her with you.
disculpe me for saying this, but he was being pendejo like I was, you know, thinking what he had done for them at one point was going to hold any type of value to shield him, you know. It didn't, you know. For one, you angry those that you were helping, which once you're not useful, then you throw away. And for two, a lot of different feelings come into play, you know. You were favoring these two, but where was I? You know? I never got touch or love with it in regards to what you were doing, so as far as I knew, you were meando fuera de la cazuela, so go ahead and just remove him. He's taking his place from a solid coming out of him. That's how it goes. And the reason that I decided to get into the story is, for one, just to prove, at least when it came to these two Billies, you know, you always hear about them being grouchy, high profile, high gangs. How would I say it? I would be stupid, man. High profile cholos, you know, that nothing goes, nothing flies, and yeah, to some sense, they are, you know, in the system. But outside the system, you know, you could say I was cursed, or I don't know, you know. But I actually got to see the ins and outs, you know, if you guys get what I'm trying to say, you know. You know, in the system, like I said, you know, like for example, if we really sit down and analyze, let's analyze Toto for a minute. Old ass man, 1-on-1 against a Sudan, what is he gonna do? Hay que pull a fierro. But if a camarada pulls out a fierro, is he really gonna hold his ground? He's not. He's relying on them having hundreds and hundreds of Sudanos that are going to be frontline for him. But just facts, you know. He uses his status. Can he bust a grip? Anybody can bust a grip. Will he? More than likely he won't. You know? And that's just the truth. And I just scoop into those that feel that I'm speaking on something I don't know about right now. But anyways, getting back to what I was talking. Homeboy got stabbed, they almost took his life. As far as I heard, you know, where they hit him, they flatlined him, and that was it. He was done. So, and the reason I get into this story now is, for one, like I said, to speak about these two Billies that, well, everybody holds them to a certain degree of high power, right? And two, to expand on the message, you know, for those that are out there, which is, if you're out on the streets running wild, you know, thinking that when you hit prison, everything's gonna have a value, what you do out there inside, you're gonna be able to sit on a pedestal because you did already this and that. You gotta be able to think again, man. What you do on the streets have no meaning of what you inside at all. But when you go through reception to get classified, everybody goes in as pescado with this clean slate. You have to earn everything from day one. What you do on the streets, Billy would tell you himself, what you done, or what you did on the streets, I could give up about. What have you done for me? What have you done for the cops? Nada, then save all that. Because that just makes me mad and wants me to have you whacked. These are exact words from Billy to a camarada that try to show off to them. So again, everyone, just be smart, you know, be wise. You know, there ain't earning nothing with these individuals, you know. And if you guys don't believe me, just let's just put it like this. You know, right now it's really prevalent. Skid rows, you know, dope fiends on the streets. Go trying to earn some points with them. Agárrate un tecato o alguien bien prendido that's there. Try to be a good person to him, try to earn some points. And I guarantee you 100% he's going to eventually either backstab you or hurt you, hurt your family or something. You will never, ever get him to look at you with love and respect. Because he's only thinking of one thing, which is dope and abusing those that he can have a reach on. And those are facts. But anyways, mi gente, as you guys probably already could tell from the background and everything, I had gotten out of the hospital this morning and came back in. It's getting bad, you know. But to the grace of my high power, I'm here, you know. And I apologize to that one subscriber. Yes, you're right. My higher power is Jesus Christ. But, you know, I'm not on here to push any type of agenda against anything, as you guys
Order filled.
that know me know this. So, you know,
Order filled.
I don't know what's going to happen. It's getting difficult, but regardless, I'm hoping to go home and soon. And I actually had something planned for you guys today with my niece. You know, I want to do an interview with her just to see how, from her point of view on how my family, the struggles they went to when they found out I was in prison, when I had got his dad, when I was already getting in the hole, to the time I went to the feds, and, you know, just touch on that, you know, just from that side, you know, from that part of things, you know, family, that we all seem to forget, and this includes myself, you know. I could sit here and tell you guys about Fulanito y Sutanito, but have we discussed what's important, which is familia, what we make familia go through, what they feel? Have we touched on that? So I plan to do that, you know, just to expand on the message I've been pushing with you guys since day one, you know, which has always been be your own man, you know, be smart. Grow as a person and grow with your loved ones, your familia. Those are the ones that are happy to see you grow. You chase this other avenue, those people don't want to see you grow. They want to keep having that feet between your throat, So they care about. Look at it from whatever angle you want to look at it, and you'll see you come with the same solution. But anyways, mi gente, I hope everybody's blessed, enjoying your familia, and stay true to yourself and loyal to your loved ones. Again, gracias, bendiciones del corazón. Saludos a todos. Buenas noches.
Oh, we're not gonna get the follow through. Oh. If it starts breaking above the 50, or breaks above the 9, I'm gonna get out of here. I should get out of here. See what we can get here. Oh, yeah, that was a good fake. Let's see. Follow through now. No, not yet. Let me see here. Oh yeah, they're coming back up here. Be careful. They did not break. Hasn't broken the 9 yet. They're holding on here. Buyers are coming in. I'm just gonna stay patient. See if we can get at least to this 520875, which doesn't look like it's gonna happen here. See, staying patient. At least to the 20, and then I'll take some profits up to 20 and see what happens there. And Q's already going. Doesn't want to go. It might pop up here because it's struggling. POC would be a nice target, but waiting for this candle to close, and I'll take some profit here shortly. Oh. Look at that. Look at the volume. Let's see how this closes here. I'm going to go ahead and do this just in case. Beautiful. POC. One more push. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Order filled.
Oh, I bought instead of shit.
Order filled.
Why the fuck did I do that? Why did I buy? I'm supposed to be taking profits.
Order filled.
Oh my goodness. That trade would have supposed to be better, but
Order filled.
let me try one more time. Use the POC as stop loss. See if I can get this VWAP down here one more time. See if we can get the follow through. Here we go. Here's the 20. I should have taken money out of the 20. Sorry.
Order filled.
That was a sponge action. Judge Tony.
I didn't work on my execution, but you guys read that one so well that, and I think I cost the team.
Wow, look at the pop.
I cost the team $1,700. That's what I did. It cost me $1,700. This should be about a $3,000 trade almost. But that's why you don't put rookies up to bat when they're on vacation.
Very well,
Yeah, no, no trade from vacations, yeah, that's the moral of the story, do not trade from laptops, yeah.
Look at the chart. All day should have been 2,800, but now we're at 1,000. What? You can't say no. Okay, guys. This was a really, any state patient. Like,
Yeah.
Ian, you're still in? No, you got.
No.
I'm still in. Ian Bennett, she got in the 9s. No, she got in at the average price of 13. We got in the average price of 12. I screwed up with Phil, but all this is what happened all on the way down after we talked out this trade. Yeah.
Beauty of
Now,
value area reversals and failed auctions.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
I mean, textbook. Textbook.
Yeah.
wow.
What's our 15 repeat?
Deanna and Hoagland, great work. Now I got a problem, Jack. I need you to jump in.
Oh,
There's no extension cord out here, nor do I have the right plug-in in all these. So I've been running on battery, so I just had a notification saying my battery's low, which gives me about 90 seconds with this computer that I have. So I'm going to get dropped right now, and I got a charge pressure. So I got to cut out. And I think we just got a good lesson here. So if I do cut out, great work. I really like jumping in with you guys. Island Mike.
okay, I'm here.
When do you come home, Island Mike?
Island Mike will be home in a week. Get back to Shea City on Monday. Look at that out. All right, I'm gonna put out. Look at that out. Great out. You got a great out. Good job. I'm gonna jump in there. Everybody goes sixes. Deanna and good job. Fucking whole thing. Good great. But hopefully everybody here got learned. Jackie, take it over. All right.
See you, everybody.
Have fun, Michael. All right. That was a good trade, Dean. Marie, collect some money, see what you got.
Hey, what's up?
We were discussing
If I wake
what
up,
kind of crime you might have committed to have a parole officer. I was looking
it
for
was a
real,
beautiful day.
I was looking for real things.
People in America.
Kenny Burnett
The
was
average
the
age being
one
9
getting
years
rolled
old.
over. That's, you know, no, I really know. That's true. Nobody ever knows.
That's what they all say.
It's going away. It's going away.
Consistency doesn't guarantee that you're going to be successful, but not being consistent will guarantee that you
Great short in the NAS that's now flat, and that, it was really nice off of that. Remember Dakota was talking about two
230, 240, all the way up to 260. And as soon as it rejected off of that number, I was like, I was waiting for it, but I shoved it. I had the limit order set. I kept pushing it up because I wanted to see the collapse of price, and so it did it really nicely. But now it's that zone around 180 where everybody was buying. Now is sort of grappling with the edge. I wouldn't be surprised if we rotated all the way back down, to be honest.
Me neither. I mean, it's failing the auction as well, so that is the high probability event now.
The NASDAQ already, reached the high of the values from yesterday. That's coming off back in the initial balance.
Yeah.
S&P has failed to go all the way to the other extreme values from yesterday. So we got a failed option there. We're back in the IB. This is looking good. That was a good out though.
Yeah, really pretty.
I think as we trade more size in that thing, we do have to talk and be like a little more savvy about the execution.
Execution, 100%.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, this is why I was thinking we need some process, rather than just going, picking a level out of a hat and just click, like, that was...
Yeah, or entering full size every single time. I think that's a little bit of an arbitrary, that's an arbitrary rule. It doesn't feel like it has a legitimate process sitting around it. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's just,
if you're near a level like we were today, and your idea is that you want to have like 15 contracts on, just get some on right away. I'm fine in the market order there on like 5, and then back off another 5, and then you have your level, you define your risk. You do the same thing on the way down.
Yeah, you're basically scaling into a zone. Toby actually had a very good point where somebody was like, he was scaling into a trade within and they're like, oh dude, you're doing a warrant trade. And he's like, no, I'm scaling in. I'm partially the max position that I set for myself inside the zone. It's not the same thing as the moron trade. And I think that needs to be a differentiation between those two. A moron trade is when it's going against you, you're just doubling down like idiots and you have no idea what to do with it. Whereas scaling into a trade to get to the max position is entirely different.
Yeah, I mean, the key is planning, right? If you're accumulating in a zone, you are planning to do that. So always be careful if you see someone trading and they don't say anything about scaling in and it's going against them and they're like, oh, well, let's add some more here. That's the more accurate.
That's not good, yeah. I like to use the MAE number to kind of scale in, and then also I like to do a third scale in. It's maximum adverse excursion, so it's like effectively how much the trade goes against you, but it's still a winning trade. So when you go in, what's the drawdown that the trade suffers? And I actually have a slightly modified version of that parameter where I track it from my entry, because the traditional MAE number tracks any drawdown against your position during the trade life, whether it's in profit or not. And I don't care about that. I just want to see how much drawdown it actually suffered from the entry. So I modify that. And usually on some of my buyers, that's around about 18 to 22 ticks, depending on what I'm trading. So I would typically, if I'm trading with more size, I would typically use the MAE number or somewhere around there to add my, so let's say I'm trading 15, so I would add 1 at the key level, so 5 at key level, another 5 at MAE, and then when it starts to move in my direction and gives me that confirmation, that will be the last 5 lots. That will be my approach of systematically scaling into a trade with the help of some data.
Got it.
I like you did your fair share of it too when you were a trader.
Yeah. I mean, you have to. You can't just power in with your max size. It's just stupid.
You said it, not me. Speaking of James, if you want to show my screen real quick, I will fire up the health count, but I have peeled off most of the bond spread trade I put on last night. Just leaving one runner, so we got 600 in the bank, and then I hope it comes back so we can put it on again. But once again, stuff like this is all execution, especially in bonds.
If you guys give me 30 seconds, I didn't realize that MD was going to dip so quickly, so I need to go to the refrigerator and get a Kirkland brand sparkling water. What it is. Hold on. I'll be right back. Almost yourselves.
Or if you guys want a waiver check, I could do the top 10 list.
Yes, let's do it. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Let's start with yesterday's best XFA PNLs. Here are those. All these trades are traded in the NASDAQ exclusively. They like to live dangerously. We have quite a few familiar names here. Hughes is back in the mix. Hughes is one of our top traders in the early days of Topstep TV. Pedro was one of the first funded traders that we highlighted on Topstep TV. He came in for an interview late last year. It was right around the time we started broadcast. It's nice to see these guys back on top again, you know? Yeah, Drew had a nice day trading a pair of XFAs. We're going to see Drew's name again in just a few minutes. Drew, if you're watching, get ready for a surprise. And Jerry's back. Jerry was up on our leaderboard for a couple of weeks before putting straight up bad beats. But he is back again, trading in 3 more XFAs right now. Way to step it up and fight back, Jerry. Good on you. All right. Here is the bottom half of our top 10 list. We've got Nick T, Nick for Tick is back on the leaderboard. Nick is a life trader. Yep. You see him in chat. He picked up about $3,200 trading the NASDAQ and ES yesterday, which was good enough distinction in the 6th place. We mentioned this earlier, but Nick will be joining us for Power Players in about half hour or so make sure you stay tuned for that one. Salmon didn't trade yesterday, and he dropped 6 down to 7th. Isaac took a drawdown, fell back down to 8th place. Alberto's new to the list. He picked up about $9,400 across 3 SFAs and jumped from 23rd up to 9th place. And Ben took a small hit yesterday, but he's still hanging tough in the top 10.
It's some stiff competition. All 5 of these are within $5 grand of each other.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Pretty tight.
Hang on a second. Someone's playing around in the production box. Let me get back to my old ways.
It's Isaac saying he's up $2,500 in his live funded account today, trading the ES very next.
Very nice, very nice. All right, here we go. Could we get a drum roll, please, Eddie?
A drum roll.
I guess not. All right, let's see. We're gonna start the bottom here. All right, Drew. We mentioned Drew on the XFA PNL leaderboard. Drew was in 21st place yesterday, and after picking up about 18 grand in a pair of XFAs, he's sitting nicely in 5th place today. Maybe moved up to 4th place after a nice $5,700 winner yesterday. Way and Sean swapped position again. It's been a real battle for 2nd place between these 2 traders. Way picked up about $4,500 in profits. Well, Sean took a $4,000 drawdown. And Dakota, is anyone going to catch this guy? Look at that, he's up again. Balance over $106,000. So we had a trader in the chat yesterday that actually challenged Dakota to a trade-off. I don't know if anybody saw that. And Dakota responded by saying, anytime, any place. Yep, unwhere. I have that trader's chat handle. I don't call him out just yet, though. I don't know if he's in here today, but I asked him for his Topstep profile name so I could check out his trade report in case I had some type of competition or something, but he never got back to me. Let this be a lesson to the rest of you, though. All of us here at Topstep, we monitor the chat very, very closely. And if you want to step up and call out another trader, be prepared to show your trader report without one, or we're going to throw you in the penalty box for the day. All right, guys?
Yeah. Well, I feel like I want to see our good friend Gold Goblin. I would like to invite him on the show to live trade. He's in the chat. This person seems like Paul Thomas on steroids. So we gotta see it. All right, that's what I got for you. Catch you later.
Perfect. Thanks, Kitty.
Thanks, lady.
All right, how's the count fired up?
I see nothing right now.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, if nobody's seeing none, I'm seeing a bunch of stuff here called plugs. Can we jump in and do some plugs?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Thank you very much. Top step back featuring the 10 of 1 micros minis. Now, for those that don't know, did you know traders can trade 10 micros for every 1 mini? Yes, 10 micros for every 1 mini. So just an example, 50K account, 5 minis, and you can trade 50 micros. Just note, please, it's 5 to 1 for silver, since silver is $25 a contract. Parity is currently available on Top Step X traders. Now you've got more flexibility to manage to do risk, strategy, and capital, with the ability to trade smaller position sizes. Trade your strategy, more precision, and confidence, of knowing more options are on the table. So once again, that 5 to 1 ratio for silver. Also, boys and girls, attention please. Fire drill this week. Not today, but we will be having a fire drill this week. Keep tuning in to Top Step TV every day this week. What's today? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Got 2 days here. Tune in, and we'll be giving away a free reset. A free reset to every good little boy and girl. You like what we're doing here to keep up with Top Step TV crew on Instagram? We've got that link. I'll post a link here in just a little bit, but don't miss out. We've got that Instagram. Participate, part of the community, and see what the hell we're doing when we're not on air. Back to you guys and girls. Thank you, Jack.
Thank you, Eddie. Allow me to see anything. I have a few news stories we should get through just because they might play heavily into top quiz later. So, look at everything's moving, but we didn't see anything at the moment. So, let's do
Take it along now, because we have the lunch coming up like in about half an hour, so probably not much happening.
The crude long was just outstanding at that test to 78. Just really the key takeaway always is, yeah, but you can also see that with that gamma line that says, listen, if we break up out of it, we are going to accelerate because of trader repositioning. It's such a good indicator.
Where was that
I'm gonna look more into that.
78.
Because I'm really, really intrigued.
Yeah, it is fantastic.
Thank you, Emery.
Oh, you're very welcome.
All right,
Jack,
check
you're
that.
Yeah.
Little news. I've been fascinated by this story in general, just the amount, a lot of this is the AI stuff, but the amount of CapEx expenditures being done by the Magnificent Seven. Pointing out here that Microsoft, Google, Amazon, and Meta to reach almost $200 billion, and we can zoom in on the next image of the chart itself so you can see this better, is $200 million, $200 billion in cloud CapEx expenditure by 2025. And you can see just how, exponential that's going away. So if you want to know why NVIDIA is one of the biggest companies in the world, take a look at this. This is what's going on here. Obviously, there should be trouble if there's a lot of hope with what they can do with these things, but if it maybe doesn't pan out, we're just left with bad ChatGPT essays and deepfake videos of stars. Well, that's a lot of cash to burn. That stuff is following up.
Or the government says something.
Yeah, or the government says something. They're never to do that. There's a sad story here, and I read the headline, I was like, never heard something like this before, but I believe yesterday, Bank of America Investment Banking Analysts Associates are organizing for a strike. Now, you would think people, labor, the last person you think about is an analyst or associate at a big investment bank. right? You kind of know what you sign up for, you get paid a lot of money, but it's crazy. What they're asking for isn't that much. And what prompted this is that one of these analysts who was a former Green Beret, died after working like 3 straight 120-hour weeks on something. So when you look at the demands here, it's just saying like, hey, a maximum of 100 hours a week, things like that. I gotta say, I have a lot of friends went through it. Terrible culture in investment.
Oh my gosh, 100%.
Yeah. We had people sleeping in the gym, on the lounges by the pool, because they just couldn't get any sleep. So it was all people who worked with us, like, what's going on here is ridiculous. They were expected to get into the office at 7 a.m. and then not leave until 11 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
That was like, no, if you weren't doing that, it's like, oh yeah, you don't want this bad enough. It's like,
It's just perpetuated. It's just perpetuated by how things were done and who would be the biggest part of it. I would say that investment banking analysts and medical residents are the two places where, people can work hard, but don't work people senseless, especially if they're doing medical stuff. So, you fall on this. Bank of America is the company, in case you were asking. Some lighter stories. Netflix cut Kim Kardashian in food at the top of Radio Rose, which, I do have some problems with this. You can't re-engineer history, Kim. If your jokes suck, you gotta let them play. But, when you're all going on, they will take away your heckling. Get the knife out there. And, yes. And lastly, people are asking why Andre's up today. Maybe this has something to do with it. Discovered a bag with small snakes in a passenger's pants. They were smuggling these small snakes in, tied to their pants. Maybe an 80s star, Chet, real quick, we don't need a poll, but Chet, take a guess of where this airport was. Where do you think it's most likely that a person would be caught with a bag of small snakes?
I'm tired of this MFing snakes on this MFing plane.
They were almost there. Oh, any ideas? The people are right. They're in Florida. Of course, in Florida. In Miami.
Hey, my state presents. That was me. I couldn't.
So, Andre will be back as soon as he's out of the TSA black site. And, sorry about your snakes, right? That's what we have for now.
And Jack, I'd be remiss if we didn't show this while we still have an opportunity. I'm gonna go ahead and throw it on. We made this months ago. We made this months ago. I forgot to use it, and I've been saving it ever since.
Oh, I love your hair.
Oh, that is beautiful. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, that's classic. Love it.
Scenario, I guess that MP is Osley, and I'm Tom Green. Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Well, hey, with the silence, I've got some update that should really get the crowd going. You want to hear some updates?
Yeah, always.
Cricket. All right, last night we released the following 2 top step acts. Check this out. Ability for a trader to favorite your products on the product drop down, okay? All favorite products will be moved to the top of the product drop-down list. So you can mark which ones you want, and it's on components. Like which one that you want, which one that you're trading, and when you open it up, you're going to see those first. Also, ability to export trades to a CSV from Trades tab.
Oh,
Also the ability to export orders as a CSV from the order tabs. And check this out, this one's been asked a lot. We have added the 100 pick charts are released. So there you have it, little there you have it for the updates here for times.
Very nice.
Look it.
Thanks, Eddie.
Do we know when the trades are going to, are we working on anything that shows the trades on the charts?
Yes, that is in the works.
Okay, excellent. Awesome.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful.
I just saw that on the list yesterday.
Thank you, Jeff.
Thank you, Eddie.
We've just been caught in a peat bog for about 35 minutes.
yeah, there's usually a bit of lull around about this time. The only thing I'm seeing is that maybe gold might be failing the auction. Open up inside value, try to look above it. But again, it's getting a little bit too late for that, so I'm not sure how much legs that deal's gonna have.
Oh yeah, 'cause they're about to close in just a
Yeah, we still have, a couple of hours, but lunchtime tends to be a bit meh, kind of hit and miss. Usually if I'm gonna do a failed auction in gold, it's best to do it earlier in the day.
Yeah. Well, we look around the horn, we got limits for pretty much everything now, so oil, gold, bonds, one of these days, probably I have people still on the island.
One of these days.
100 by 50
Bonds.
bonds here.
TJ, yeah, Delta, I mean, it's, you gotta go in and there's Lacey. You gotta go in and vote for it just to bring it up so that it gets closer to actual development instead of just a review. I know we're looking for it, a lot of us are looking forward to that Delta number, so go in there and vote it up. Find it here, go into the roadmap and vote it up. I don't know if we have the right screen on there, but go to the little question mark on the left-hand side there, click on that, go into the roadmap and vote it up.
Well, if we can't find anything here in 3 to 5 minutes, it's like a carrot and stick situation. The stick is I'm gonna hit everybody with a Series 3 question at some point.
Ah, yes.
Oh, you know I gotta take that now?
Yeah.
Here?
Well, I've been through the book once. I'm gonna go through it again and just do it.
Yeah, I think your level 4 qualification is the equivalent over in the UK. And it was just, I've never used any of the stuff from that book. Because it was even worse than Series 3, because it's not really related to just the futures markets. It was just derivatives as a whole, and you could just securities module for derivatives. So obviously I went through derivatives. But it had like 3 different modules, risk taxation, compliance and regulation, and you had to like memorize these stupid just equations. It's like 13 equations in one of the modules that you just have to memorize off the top of your head. So like, when am I going to use this as appropriate? Or this is ridiculous.
Right.
But I did it, and it was alright, but it was just like 6 months of hell.
When do you really need to be able to calculate by hand margins?
And that's absurd.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's absurd.
Sometimes I think they just do that, the regulators do that so they could just laugh at us and go,
You have Collins speaking right now.
Phil or Phil?
It's not Phil.
Isn't Joan dead?
Yeah, I was just about to say that she would be like beyond the grave, you know, with the
Why would you do that?
That's what that's the best.
That's why they're reporting it, yeah, right.
Cold off the eyes. I'm sorry, crude off the eyes.
Yeah.
A little bit.
That was a good vision, of Dee seeing that failed auction bolt.
Yeah.
If that continues to play out, but Collins is optimistic the Fed can get 2% inflation in a reasonable time frame. Economy is robust, the job market is coming into better balance. Fed policy is well positioned for the current outlook. Monetary policy is moderately restrictive, moderately. I don't expect the productivity jump to be persistent, and there are risks cutting rates too soon. So they're going to keep rates where they are unless they don't.
Good to know.
Very informative, yes,
Right.
as usual.
We'll stick around because later today we got Power Players. Oh, you're going to be there, Power Players today, along with Dolby. Nick Brattick's going to be there with some exciting news about his trading journey so far, his payouts. I'm doing top quiz with Alyssa, shoulder tab with Nick. David Lee's on with Dolby for the group coaching. KB's practice and patience. And me, Dolby, and the D-Man, the Utah Stallion, and I'm trying to think of what else I can call Dakota. Dakota's going to be there
Coal miner.
for Power Hour. Yeah.
You know you worked in a coal mine.
Dakota worked in a coal mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, when he was like a teenager, yeah, yeah.
You gotta ask
Is
his
it an empire? I thought Dakota was like...
He didn't stay long. He didn't stay long.
Well, we will have to all about that.
The job you take so that you know you don't want to actually do that.
Exactly.
So I'm excited for Power Players. I haven't had the opportunity to sit one-on-one or two-on-one with Nick T. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
All right. So the markets have cooperated in the last couple of minutes, which means, James, it's time to hit this Series 3 question. Michael, I hope you're listening in the Maldives. Ring, ring, ring.
All right.
All right.
See if I can be wrong.
I think this one's easy today, too.
Ah, good.
Which of the following is not an important fundamental influence on commodity futures prices in an agricultural commodity? A, change in government agricultural policy. B, stated opinions of the officials of the various commodity exchanges. C, news regarding war or peace and money devaluation. D, political developments related to deficit spending, warfare, and foreign aid.
I'm going B.
Me too. That's what I think. Yeah, same.
Yeah, we don't need the poll. That was pretty straightforward. I thought it was interesting how they included. Remember, I take these from a book, but I like the idea of the news regarding war or peace and money devaluation. So, a couple different things there.
Well, I guess they kind of go in sync with each other, war and money devaluation, certainly, but.
Well, let's see the answer, James. Thank you, James. It was B. We're on our way to 70%, folks. Hey, ready?
War or peace or money devaluation. Wasn't that a book?
Yes.
Or maybe that's the original title of it. War and peace and money valuation.
The brothers Karamazov and their horses and businesses. Oh, those test writers. What we got?
I was joking here. One of my dogs has decided to do the reverse sneeze.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
Is that what I think it is?
Do I know what that is?
It's it's not dangerous, but it sounds like they're choking. It's basically the palate flips. It's a problem with certain breeds, and then they go, and you're like, what's wrong with this? But actually, it's nothing. They get a little bit upset by it, but it's okay.
I thought you meant it was farting. Or it was
You
farting.
know,
Reverse sneeze,
Sorry. I didn't know.
The apology is hilarious.
Yes.
All right. What? Any closing words of wisdom? Oh, yeah. 1 second.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Words of wisdom. I always like to search the internet and social media for words of wisdom. I saw a good one yesterday. Let me see if I can find it here. Why should we feel anger at the world as if the world wouldn't notice?
Oh, look at this puppy. Yeah.
Yes.
I love the Marcus of Slow. Robbie was saying anything? Oh, he's shy.
Nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll sleep all day.
Nice yawn. Yeah, nice yawn there.
Ivan's getting jealous.
If he gets going higher or lower? Alright, he's over it. He must go sleep on the couch.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
like,
bye, Rod. He's boring.
What's his name?
Rodney Tuffa. I named him, I named him after a guy, was it my Andre? I named him for a guy that I sold Bears tickets to on eBay like 12 years ago.
it's random.
Why? Because his name was so unique, or?
Well, because the name, it became a joke with me and my brother. They were like Rodney Tuffa. We never met this guy. We were like, man, that's a pretty hard-ass name. So we started using it as synonymous with like somebody being a hard-ass, like a big Rodney Tuffa.
Okay, I get it.
It's like copy rhyming slang.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, this boy here is Bernard Black, named by a character in a British TV show called Black Books. A comedy show about an Irishman that hates humans but loves books.
I know a lot of those Irishmen, for sure.
And is always drunk, obviously.
Yes.
Just to go along with the stereotype.
Well,
Do
already.
you think there's a short here in gold?
I don't think so because we're getting a little bit too late for a failed auction type setup. I mean, we might have a bit of a sell-off. It's more of a mean reversion type trade, which tends to be a lot slower. It's not a true failed auction, even though they might look similar. But lunch hour, New York lunch hour is always a bit sketchy with reversals. Typically what tends to happen more often than not is that we either stay where we are or it continues. And then only after 1 p.m. your time, it starts to reverse. So I call that the day range fill. So literally in the last half hour before a correct settlement, you expect some sort of reversal.
Okay. All right, duly noted.
All right. Well, if anyone has any final words, we can do them. Otherwise, we have Nick Rickett in the wings. He's going to be joining Dolby and Hogue. You won't want to miss that. And as mentioned, later in the day, we got Dakota and me going at it for a while. So it'll be fun. Okay. Hope, you wanna, take us out here, some words of wisdom?
Sure. Oh. I'm just looking forward to spending some time with Nick T. Cheers, stay patient. I think that's one of the things that was pretty much a theme of today, and being patient actually paid for us today. Dean and Marie, always a pleasure. I was honored to be on that picture with you guys.
Even if they did give you Farrah Fawcett here.
Hey, it's better than my hair. I mean,
Well, kids is great, why not? Surfing here, you know?
oh my goodness, that's funny. All right, Jack, thank you, and we'll see you all in just a couple of minutes.
Yeah, all right, to all you angels out there, we'll be back just after this break. Have fun.
The concept was created from an idea born out of the trading biz in Chicago. The idea that we can provide traders education, access, experience, and capital to use in the markets. A decade later, with tens of thousands of traders in over 100 different countries, we know exactly what our traders want. That gave us another idea, to build a platform specifically for our traders and their unique needs.
Wait, a trading platform and an evaluation company in one? Does that exist?
What does now?
Introducing TopStep X, the first of its kind trading platform built by and for future traders, creating the first end-to-end ultimate trading experience. TopStep X is purpose-built for your unique, using over a decade of insights, customer feedback, and experience. Featuring integrated licensed trading view charts, our proprietary trading indicator, the tilt, a built-in trade copier, our own dedicated data feed, direct from the CME, and even a live stream of TopStep TV. And get this, with our extra fast connection, once you sign up, you are trading within 30 seconds. No connection instructions needed. It's web-based, so you can use it on your Mac or PC, with a dedicated mobile app for iOS and Android coming very soon. We haven't just built a trading platform. TopStep X is a full immersive trading environment, and will continue to evolve with new features, becoming your go-to source for trade execution and funding, education, community, support, and even entertainment. Oh yeah, never pay any commissions on TopStep X. That's right, TopStep X is the only platform in the futures industry that has no commissions. Experience the future today.
If we can break below the VWAP, I might take a trade. You know, besides that, I'm not doing it.
If I wake up, it was a beautiful day of trading today with as the yeah. Alright, Shannon. Now
¿Por qué el 99% de traders fracasan? Hola, mi nombre es Efraín Cruz y tengo ya casi 14 años haciendo trading.
User adoption. You guys the mouse?
Also, we need a really good access to products into its own languages. As magical, but they're not going to be activities.
What is up, everyone? Andy Kruger here with my buddy Lincoln, German Shepherd. He was in one of my more popular videos from last year, the first steps of teach and heal. If you haven't watched that, definitely check it out. I'm here for a little update. Lincoln's back for some training, and I'm going to show you some of the progress that he's made with that heal command. You guys know how I roll. Loaded up with some technology for him for the boards. He now fully understands the field position and the behavior. So we graded him our training tower and negative reinforcement. And we're going to hit some training drills. So sit back, relax. When are you ready? Are you ready?
concern and outrage in San Bernardino County over the transfer of death row inmates to the California Institution for Men. The decision has officials and community members worried that the Chino facility is not able to house such high-risk inmates.
And now local leaders are calling on the state for a shift in policy. KTLA Shelby Nelson joins us live outside the California Institution for Men in Chino with the latest. Shelby. Sure, Mike, officials gave many examples as to why this can't happen, and one of them dating back to 2018 when a prisoner of CIM was able to escape under the watch of 2 guards in the vicinity where he was. Now, Chino Mayor also saying that either these inmates need to go or the state needs to make the proper repairs to adequately house these dangerous criminals.
One man killed a victim with an axe during a home invasion robbery. Another one beat and tortured a woman to death.
They are the worst of the worst. Criminals on death row, and many are now housed right here at the California Institution for Men in Chino after they transferred from San Quentin Rehabilitation Center.
I'm outraged that these death row prisoners, 39 so far, have been transferred from San Quentin Prison to the California Institution for Men. This is a prison that is in dire need of repair to keep these dangerous prisons housed.
City and county leaders, along with law enforcement, speaking to the dangers of what this presents to CIM's surrounding community, homes, businesses, and schools.
Our biggest concern obviously is we have children here.
Delos Dance and Performing Arts Studio is just across the street. Owner David Delos and his wife Bobby have upwards of 350 dancers. He hoped that with the transfers,
There should be some added security that would provide us some ability to take back the relatively safe.
already as of May 1st, an audit found that the prison housed more than 2,200 inmates. It's only designed to house 1,604, meaning capacity is bursting at the seams at 138%.
The nightmare of what my child has go through in this last months will be with me forever.
In 1983, Mary Ann Hughes' life changed after her 11-year-old son was one of 4 people who were brutally murdered in Chino Hills by Kevin Cooper after he escaped CIM. Her son had been at a friend's house. The California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation says that it is phasing out its death row unit at San Quentin and that transfers are placed in institutions with an electrified secure perimeter. They say the move is part of the Condemned Inmate Transfer Program, which falls under voter-approved Prop 66. The measure stipulates that condemned inmates must participate in prison programs that would help them pay restitution to victims. But critics say that moves condemned individuals to lower-level facilities that aren't always equipped with as much security.
If they go to CIM, they're going to be housed in general population, or perhaps going to be housed in different areas within the prison.
And I reached out to the governor's office, which directed us to the state's Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation. In a statement, CDCR says that while the 2018 facility walkaway is troubling, CDCR can assure the public that these individuals will never be housed in that facility, which is outside of the lethal electrified fence. Since 2008, they've completed a variety of repairs and improvement projects at CIM and are currently addressing others. In the meantime, the city of Chino has also put together a petition that will go straight to the governor, and they are asking the community to sign it. Reporting live in Chino, I'm Shelby Nelson, KTLA 5 News.
Shelby, thank you.
What's good, man? Thank you guys once again, like always, for tuning in. As you guys can see on the thumbnail and on the title, right? American Cholo turns into a foul boy. Yeah, you guys heard me. Let me repeat that. American Cholo turns into a foul boy without 22. Oh, man. I knew that was going to happen, right? We've seen in the past other platforms get a little bit moist. I'll just say it like that, right? When they have these dudes that they make videos on and they talk about, right? Shit, jump on their platforms. They always switch it up. So with that being said, man, before we get started on this video, I would highly appreciate you hit that like, hit that share button, hit that follow, hit that notification bell, because we will be going live. You guys already know it. So with that being said, man, thank you guys once again for all the support. Let's get right into this topic, man. So American Cholo ended up dropping this interview yesterday, which, I mean, a lot of people did not really agree with, right? I'll just be quite real. Not that I didn't agree with it, it just, to me it was kind of weird, man, especially after seeing American Cholo and Adam 22 go at it in the past. And I know there's going to be some people, Adam 22 has never really gone at it like that with American Cholo. Yeah, he has. There's been some behind the scenes. I don't know if you guys still remember or recall this event, right? But there was a time where American Cholo was pretty much race after racist. And that little clip was played on Adam 22's. You know, I'm not going to get into the whole details. There's other people right now as we speak talking about the brothers, right? And throwing the jacket on them, but that's another story. But the same thing was going on with American Cholo, man. They ended up posting a video with an edit to make it sound like American Cholo's over there saying that he are. I mean, I don't know who actually was the one behind all that, but the No Joker was the first one to pretty much post that out there. And American Cholo did roll up deep, homie. I don't know if you guys remember, man. But he ended up rolling over there hella deep. I think like 40 heads or something like that. And Adam 22 wasn't there. So that was one of the roll-up events that I was referring to, right? And of course, we're not going to forget about American Cholo on some of the things he's also said about Adam 22. Let's be real, man. You know, he has said some things in the past where this interview was kind of questionable, at least to me, bro. As you guys can see on this picture right there, American Cholo was kind of happy, G. And I did drop a comment on that or on that premiere, I should say. I did let my voice be heard. I never got a response back, homie. But old boy was feeling himself. He was hella happy to have Adam 22 there. And that alone let me know everything I needed to know, right? And there's no hate when it comes to American Cholo and Adam 22. All it was is that he was hurt, you know? When it comes to American Cholo, man, it seems like he has to be that one platform that everybody needs to go to. You know, that's just him, homie. That's just him. That's not the notice here. If people go to other platforms before him, he feels alienated, homie, and then he starts getting all up in his feelings. But after seeing that interview with Adam 22, I was like, oh, okay, it seemed like they had a moment, bro. And this ain't gonna be the last interview. Those are just facts, homie. That's why old boy didn't really go on old boy's bumper. I know there's gonna be a few of you guys in the comments. Well, he did say GBG and all this other shit. Yeah, bro, he was clowning. You know, he did get his little clown on. But as you guys can tell in that interview, they had a little good time, right? They actually had a good time, and to what it seems like, Homeboy was the fan struck, homie. Homeboy got fan struck, he ended up pulling the gunner on us, or Dubs, whichever one he wants to pick, right? But he ended up doing the same thing they did, homie. When Whack 100 ended up picking up that phone call for them, oh man,
We take a little deep and not get stopped out. It's just for my own sanity, not the best, way to trade long term. It's almost better. Let me scale in, even if it bleeds 10 to 12 points kind of against the initial entry. It's a better way to start building the position when I feel like, a move is coming. But then you might have a day like yesterday where we are just kind of range bound, of a couple points there the day, and then the numbers with the house control yesterday. And I have a trading buddy who was in the exact same trade for 5 hours yesterday. He just be short at that 250 mark on MQ, and was losing his mind a little bit, just kind of watching it barcode, but then he finally had the move. So I felt for Andre in the house of house as they got hit there.
15-point stock. That's insane.
Order fill.
I would always trade green, but that's just my style. I also have a weird thing. I've been not backtesting this, but I've been trying to prove this theory out. If you are, let's say, one of those people that wants to trade, how to pass it faster, or you are looking to try to do it with a little more sauce, whatever, however you trade, that's on you. But I've been trying to get some of my friends that have asked me, let's say, be successful with combines. Something I've been trying to, I guess, relay is remind people of the natural bid that the market tends to have. So you have, in my opinion, a little more wiggle room to be wrong by, let's say, long-only combines. Like only looking for long trades. You just, I think, have a larger margin for error with your entry as well as just being right. If you're one of the people that's going to take it to a daily loss limit or, really push your max drawdown on this combine, if that's your style, I mean, that's the way to do it, but I would recommend doing it with a long-only buyer in a stupid way, or waiting for an excess low and then trying to get long. It's just, I mean, we've been seeing it since November. It's so hard to hold a short in this market. And, this is why when I do it, I'm scalping 20 to 30 points on NQ max, typically, on the short side. It's just, look, you're just asking for it to come back and make a stop at break even or a stop in profit versus just sometimes just being wrong and letting it kind of ride for part of the session. Usually going to end up right on a longer time frame. So depending on your size and your risk, you may be right regardless of kind of where you enter on the day, just because we see some of those moves.
Nick, you mentioned this streak that you've been on, this tear to the upside. When did it start?
I think I basically since probably middle of April had 2 losing days total. So it had been, I mean, I don't have the numbers, I could probably look at the trade report on my live, but I think, my smallest winning day in that span was like $1,000, and then, I think I had 1 or 2 daily loss limits since like April 15th, and that's about it. Everything else has been at least $1,500 plus.
Basically, from the one side, it's the 22nd of April.
With the exception of this past week, I survived being a little bit short biased last week and just seemed to catch the right time of it, where same thing. I was being smart. I got out for my 20 points. I wasn't looking for a 100-point flush like we kind of had yesterday. So it's the same thing. I'm a rotational trader. I don't really care long or short, but I'm looking for those exhaustive pushes either way and then fading that direction and kind of doing excess, for whatever time period I'm focusing on at that given time is, do we see a little bit of an exhaustive push to the upside or the downside, and then I typically trying to do it. But I'm still not greedy, even if I do happen to pop at the bottom take an entry, I'm getting my points and getting out, reevaluating, and I do this typically with 3 contracts, 20, 30 points. If I can do that twice in a day, that's $2,400. That's an amazing day for me, and I'm very happy with it.
Well, I'm really happy that you're taking this payout. I know you're taking lots of payouts. You're a really good trader, Nick. It just reminds me of some of the bigger traders on the trading floor. They would have a drawdown or they have a real bad day, and when that happened, they would actually take a bunch of money out of their account and go like have a huge dinner or go buy a car or something like that, just to kind of make themselves feel better and then just come back to the grind the next day. So you don't feel like you have to make all that money back all at once. They would take more out and then work their way back up. You kind of feel like you're taking from the pressure off the loss you took earlier today by taking that payout and saying, okay, just time to go.
Yeah, I think so. And let's say this Friday, after I had a winning day Friday, because I kind of, I ended up just catching a solid trade, and then was like, I'm done for the weekend. Nobody wants to turn a green day into a red day on a Friday. I've been trying to keep that logic, but then I was there for the reflection over the weekend, which was, I think a red day is going to come. It's just the natural flow of statistics. At the end of the day, no one's going to for sure be hitting every single other trade, and even on my best, like I'm getting into 70% of my trades, I would say going back to
53 points in a stop loss, and I get stopped 3 times in a row, that's it. I'm gonna be out for the day. And usually that's a good sign. 3 strikes and you're out for me is a good way to trade. If I'm going 3 times in a row, it's time to take a step back on the day and reflect and say, hey, you want to see me correctly.
That's my trigger. 3 straight, 3 consecutive losses.
Maybe this morning, maybe it's just, you're just, this is a good reminder of the reason why we stuff out happening is like, no, wait for
Wow.
to show up and
That was ugly.
stop trying to be the first person to move the market back up, which is just a dumb mentality to have. Even though, I could try to do bigger, I'm still like gonna move the market. Let's be serious here.
Right.
Yeah, one last really so big consequences of the market.
Take a trade on a lot of people that are golden interns that are watching.
They're just laughing at me. They're laughing
Look
at
at
me.
the trade.
It's
Beautiful.
I mean, next year is to be hungover and then trade on a 10-inch monitor while on vacation. Yeah, I think he's been doing that, but he's hungover on Mars right now, it seems like. Anything you like in the markets right now? Something brought my attention to the YM. So we're kind of at a 30-minute range high, 4-hour range high. We might be breaking out the YM. I think yes, it's a little more show. Genuine there. Sorry, yes, no. We've pretty much just been barcoding on the NASDAQ between yesterday's 30-minute opening range low and the previous day low. So there's no trade here. It's got a point of control on the day too. So yeah, this is like a pure dividend middle trade if you really wanted to take an entry right now. I'm so impressed that you're able to have such a nice winning streak during the last couple of weeks because the market has been very difficult, right? I think earnings, high volatility. The logic was I have been better about shutting it down than I have in weeks past. I mean, you can probably go out and business. A month plus in my trading history, you see a lot of high watermark green, where it's green and it's well over $1,000, and then you see my daily loss limits. I usually was green, up over $1,000 on the day. I have been trying to stop doing that, where I'm up $1,000 and it's past, let's say, the euro close. I have no reason to place another trade. That is a great way to just give it back or red. I have another stop out, and now here we are teetering below the daily loss limit. Have a solid green day that's really going to allow me to continue to build the balance. So that mindset I've been trying to shift for myself, which is if I'm green and I don't see that A+ setup and we go past zero close, stop. Go outside, cut grass. I'm still on play because for me, go do something better with my time. Go stretch, go hit the dogs all along the wall, just go touch grass. It's springtime here in Texas, so that's been helpful at least. It gives me an excuse to just get away from the screens for a little bit. But that's what I've been trying to do, is just not feel back. Not necessarily a great day, but a solid day. I would much rather have even a $500 winner than a $2,000 loser on the day. So even me walking away at a $0, scratch for the day. That is much better to you now. And this is a mentality shift that I had in the last, I would say, month or so. It's just realizing that I have been doing this, looking at my trade report, being like, well, I really am giving away $3,000 winners to $3,000 losers in the same day. It's just the stupidest $6,000 thing you could ever have. It's different when you rely on that money. Everybody feels different. It's like I'm literally just getting up like super. It's like, when you're really feeling the paper bills, you kind of have to get the green mindset out of you and know, like I said, a few $100 is a lot better than a $3,000 game loss. So today that sucks, but it's a part of the game. I was never up, so it's not like I broke that rule. I just never have a winning trade today.
Is there anything else that you're kind of doing or thinking about doing, the next time you're up $1,500, you get $500 back? How are you going to take that step away?
Yeah, I've even been doing that, as I'm trying to continue to build. After, let's say, a week, the first time gets to 20 points, I'm up to 100, and I'm kind of planning to still continue to trade. Is that if I take a stop out,
Order
So we
filled.
want to do something that just allows you to take a step back, come back with fresh eyes almost, and kind of reevaluate where are we sitting, you know, what's changed. Am I seeing a trade that makes sense to get into, or am I just itching to take a trade?
If you're looking for one, you gotta find them.
Well, you can always find a fish.
Speaking of itching, indices are starting to roll a little bit here. I think based off of like that Williams here, the gap and it looks like I got some ranges set up, but we're
Order
seeing
filled.
like the lower bounds range in pretty much everything. Land, details, short, we're at such a high level, the range is so nice. Very, very consolidated up here, so we're getting pretty close to a 30-minute range. Well, not like a breakout trader, but there are decent opportunities in the indices.
I don't get that. I don't get the options I figured for today. It's
Order
obviously
filled.
screwed up my life now today. I haven't cared enough to look again, but let's see where we're at.
What did you get? You know, get really cheap long too. Yes, if you just go like 5206. I mean, there's a lot of good hits to stop that would have to force the price to make a move.
We're in between the largest right still being like 5180 and 5200 on SPX, which kind of makes sense. You know, when we get off of this level.
Most still yellow.
Yeah, so basically gamma exposure, I'm looking at a histogram of basically options activity, and it's basically just telling me where larger institutions, not necessarily our position, but where these large levels of liquidity are sitting on the options board. So for me, right now, I'm still seeing on the longer time frame, so not really having an expiration, not 0 days expiration, excuse me. The largest column, or the largest push strike is still sitting at SPX 5000, the largest pull strike sitting at 5200. So still at the end of OPEX, which I think is next week, maybe the week after, can't think off the top of my head. There's still some downside risk, or at least people are positioned for
Order
potential
filled.
downside risk to remain neutral there. But we're so close to 200. I think that's probably the time that we're for today.
Yes, that's the 5206 right now on my range.
Order filled. Order filled.
I do remember people calling in being like, yes, six of downside. Land go down. And NASDAQ is still at the range of my policy.
Order filled.
Have you taken advantage of the lockout mechanism?
Yeah, I am locked out of my 3 offset X.
Order filled.
One of my comp lines started yesterday, so I'm up about $3,000 in those today, each of them, and so I locked them out. So I do something stupid and try to get them to 4,500 for no reason. So that's typically what I would do. I think I had I had a couple. I had my first winner for like 1,500, and then I got another feeling. So I was like, no, let's not try to push my luck and push that to 50% consistency rule. Let's lock it
Order
out.
filled.
Go to a trade another day versus just wasting money on reset and things like that. These are the same thing. This is mentalities I'm trying to get better at doing versus just trying to pass on as quickly as I can. It's a work in progress. It's a tough thing, especially when you're active and you know how to, like I said, when you're in the mentality that I am, where this is kind of what you're doing full time for work and for money, you get the itches to continue to trade. So it's like, well, I want those, why not buy 3 more? Why not? Just continue to trade. It's just not the best thing possible. Luckily, like I said, I have been trying to just find other things to be busy if I have had a good day. Or if I have a bad day, so I don't spiral into resets of contracts because I have nothing else to do, which is another sort of thing that you may not realize you're doing. If you're buying multiple, you get a good loss and you buy another one, it's a vicious cycle, especially
always working on, always trying to improve on this, the ability just to put a step away when we need to.
Yep.
What do you think of the timeout? You gotta put a timeout on there, put you in like timeout for 5 minutes or 10 minutes, something like that.
That would be great for situations, well, because then I would sit there and be like, no, because if I got hot stopped or whatever, but I still believe in the thesis, I'd be pissed if I had set a parameter, I guess, that was like, it wants to be out of 10 minutes after I got stopped. Or however you might want to use it as an individual trader, that's a situation where if I was getting shot clocked on it after a stop, like, no, it needs to be a couple hours probably, or it should be after I hit a certain level of a loss, like, for me, let's say an 100K account, if I was over 1,000 on a loss, or hit a negative or minus 1,000 a day, that's probably a good one to do for, lock me out for 2 hours. And I'll come back later with a clear mindset versus, okay, now I'm gonna turn that $1,000, loser to 2,000, or a little loss limit because I'm tilted after the first stop. So it's a good way to get away from that, but there's I guess that fine area where, are you tilted or were you a little early and the pieces of the trade is still valid? But these are things where it's like, yeah, it's great to have tools, but this is also mental behavior that we need to all get better at, I think, as traders. That it's just like, you shouldn't need a tool that you should just know that I need to walk away. I need to take 10 minutes and, it's a pretty, it is, that's the problem. I understand of the psychology behind this, and I was watching, I don't know if you're big ball fans here, but my wife got her catching the second season of Full Swing on Netflix last night. We kind of threw that on, and now I'm totally blanking on the Doctor's Game. Anyway, we started working with a mental coach with that game, and some of the things that they were talking about, getting pissed at yourself, and just kind of, when you get that shot and things like that, just how you can kind of get really down on yourself as a golfer. And I just related to some of the things she was talking about, being basically, therapy coach and that mindset, or sports psychologist coach. It's a similar thing that Jerry Temple talks about in the mental game trading, and these things that I think we face where, you're going to be wrong sometimes, but if you start kicking yourself and getting pissed and getting angry, it's just, you can snowball so quick. So if you haven't caught that, it was like episode 2 or 3 on the new season of Full Swing, which followed the PGA Tour the way Hard Knocks follows the NFL kind of thing. So all the fans sports documentaries, it's a good one to catch if you are a golf fan, but they dive in a little bit about the mental side of golf, which is an interesting perspective when this is such a mental sport in big tournament.
I've been looking for something new to watch.
Yeah, I highly recommend it if you are a golf fan. You will absolutely love it.
Used to be a golf fan. My son's a big golf fan. My father-in-law was a golf pro. He's actually still champion at Cotton Hill here in Illinois.
And the show is saying, golfers are really important. Thank you. I could not think about that.
There you go.
Thanks, Chad. You guys are always keeping us honest.
Well, Nick, I gotta tell you, I really enjoyed the time we had together. We're getting a little bit short on time. Is there any words of wisdom that you would like to impart upon your fellow traders at this time?
Trade smart out there. I think Goldie said it earlier. This is a very difficult market to trade. I mean, you saw we had a non-move driven, 100-point flush on MQ in the free market for, and still someone waiting to tell me how or why, who got liquidated, whatever happened. But when you're seeing that type of price action, it's not an easy environment to trade. Even if you had a long hold bias and it's going to be right more times in your long, this is not the easiest market to trade. So don't beat yourself up if you're struggling. I think everything comes back to just following your plan, doing preparation. I'm a big proponent of that. If the only preparation you're doing is the screen time you're getting when you're actively trying to trade, then you're not going to be in this for the long haul. And I think the better, more successful traders, like they have an idea of areas they're going to interact with,
this to yourself and it doesn't work out. You just kind of can snowball, get tilted, and struggle further from there. So if there's any last little advice from me, like I said, it's take it slow and prepare yourself when you can. This game is mean to everybody. I said this in the chat yesterday. Anyone that's in this game, you must love your misery, otherwise you just won't trade it.
You're right, it's tough, but when it's bad, it is really tough. But when it's good, it is really good. It seems to be just kind of good experience to it when things are going well, and you're really doing good, when things are going bad. You're really feeling bad. Nick, I love the idea that you're, as I said,
This is my last bit of advice for everybody, and a reminder that the fix is not real. Just had to throw that out for everybody.
the fix is not real. So, your advice, Nick, don't carry down, don't be mean to yourself, or just take it easy on your inner dialogue is going to be absolutely huge. Preparation, yes, fair, criminal. If you're not ready for a trading day, what are you doing? You don't get to go out your recess if you can do your homework. Patience, we talked a lot about patience today. And, just be careful of that anger. If you find yourself tilted, you're probably not going to be doing things really immediately. And somebody looking for good trades. That was one of the things that we discussed today. That I find myself stating a lot for myself and others. So, Nick, great opportunity to kind of meet you. Looking forward to meeting face to face one of these days.
Yeah. Look forward to continuing to meet the rest of the platforms. And it's been awesome to get some time with you all. Hopefully some time with you in person, maybe MP in the future. So I look forward to it. It's come to Chicago a lot, so I don't object to coming out there when it makes sense.
Well, don't come out here without telling us.
I will.
Ali, thank you very much. Any last comments?
Yeah, thanks for the check. Thank you, so much for coming on and taking us sweet day out. You have a great story. A normal guy, normal trader, managing risk and taking profits. All of us see it. It's very inspirational to see everyone in chat. Even my son.
Thank you guys. I was up from
Appreciate you.
I think Isaac Tuesday we'll be back together next Friday for Power Hour to close out the week. So look forward to that. I know we'll get started up with this last time we did, and the two of us were on together. So it should be a good time to close out the week with Kobe on and hopefully.
That would be great. All right, well, thanks again, Nick. Folks, stick around. We got tacos coming up. Jack, what's up? I'll show you Captain Jack and Nick. We'll go to Adobe and David Blue, and then KV, and Clyde, and Adobe, and Jack, and Dakota. All right, at the end of the day. Stick around. See you in a couple of minutes, Nick. Thank you again, Rick.
Thank you guys. Have a good one.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Good pre-moon, everybody. Welcome to Top Quiz. Island Jack, joined by Matt Background, Alyssa. It's a beautiful day in front of my green screen right now, sitting in my office, but you can't all be in Maldives. Anyways, I'm good. Good kid there. Remember, answer the question that it invites. If you get triple right, you enter into a raffle. But guess what? I think we skip the resets. Because it makes the column look nicer than the So, top 5 also get it. And yeah, we're 6 seconds away. So let's get answer it on your device. Let's go back to the show. The questions are fair as always today. They're very answerable. But I will give the fire. Okay? Alright, so the post there. I'll ask at some point. I will check out the hours of the outfitting. Hey, it was up to me. Actually, about 500. I just make sure that people allow to do that. Okay. Let's get this started right about now. Alright. Let's start with Dave. First question from Alyssa is, TSA agents in Miami are refused to let a man board a plane or a flight after they assume what? Ants. And tiny snakes. Counterfeit dinosaur rookie cards, mummified human hand, oil bottle, and wine.
I can't feel very much this one.
business. And a tiny bag of snakes. It must have been more than 3.5 ounces of tiny snakes. He's the most Florida story ever since that guy threw an alligator through a restaurant drive-thru. Right. Yeah. Super original is what Aspect stands for. I like these one letter ones. Better. Road Rush. This is my birthday. Happy birthday. Okay. Here we go with question number 2. What does the term margin mean in futures trading? Concept of futures contract, long-term investment strategy, and minimum deposit factor position with sufficient data transaction.
Reading, and it's the minimum deposit tender position.
Indeed. That bunch of you that have a question from Robert Riz Cookie.
I don't think I've heard that one.
It's been catching on lately. The more we say it, the more we can make it catch on. Okay. Ooh, but file. Here we go, bitch. And yeah. I saw something in an article the other day. Just put me about words that millennials say that make them seem old to Gen Zers. Where I felt personally attacked one of them vibes. Apparently, the cool thing to say. And that's not stupid. I'm sticking with vibes.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that one, Jack. As somebody right in between year of WTA, I do still say vibes. But I have not heard of the other one that you just said.
Robert the Riz stuff, I do like that. Question 3. S&P banking analyst and associates threatened to strike earlier this week at what large pain? That Bank Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, Morgan Stanley, or UBS.
Actually, no. Was it? Goldman Sachs? Or no, Bank of America.
You look right, the Goldman Sachs was settled the Pinkertons that people were about doing a work 120 hours a week. Such as that game, but yeah, unfortunate story. It's in response to like, man, 20-hour weeks. Your health people. Okay. Inside Trader asked you to eat the fish. What's he doing? I am Jack. Could be, but that's not me. I'm gay. My question. Good. Mike, that figure is the total of how many PS contracts were in mass markets this morning? 3, 5, 20, or 50 PS contracts. This is where he ended up in.
Needless story, was it 20? I feel like 20 feels right. 50 feels like that's too much.
To Bubba? She's downstairs. She's probably sleeping.
On the day, next show, get on officer come in 3 minutes. So, check your orders, right? That's coming in at noon. For stuff working, to bring you back with the show with that. You might be some bond officer stuff. The rest of them for
Order filled.
I am Jack and Bird. Here we go, fish. One is blue. With the fifth are skids. Thanks for playing with us winners during our hour with Dakota, myself, and Colby today. We got Casey from KB, we got Lucas from KB at 12:30. Stick around, we'll be a quick break, we'll be back with the silver contest.
pop up here.
Order filled.
Oh, why they do that? What a jackass, man.
Order filled.
Doing it dirty here, man. Yeah, as expected. Alright.
Order filled. Order filled. Order rejected. Order filled.
Good afternoon now. We got a happy bond auction. I'm Jeff, and risk manager Nick. Nick, how's this Wednesday treating you?
Hey, it's going really well so far, Jack. How's it going with you?
Doing pretty great. Weather's been fantastic besides the summer storm. Very nice.
Saw you got live on TV today.
I did. We're gonna make a star at some point. I think that's dog just to obey basic commands.
Yeah, I mentioned in the chat, I was like, maybe I'll get Reba on there, but you know what? I've got a dog bed in the office for her. She never lays on it. She's actually laying on it sleep right now, so I'm not going to bottle her. But maybe at some point in time, if I get a little heated or emotional during the segment, she might get interested and come over and see what's going on. But I don't know, we should dive into it. Oh, before we do, actually, I don't always get a chance to tune in, but I had up in the background Fast Markets when we had Nick for a Tick, Nicholas T on there, and man, I really liked listening to him. He's obviously been on a tear since that April 22nd. It's like a $40,000 winning streak. Happy to see he's paying himself and taking that $15,000 payout. So I really liked that. I liked, thanks for the shout out to Nick. I know he mentioned I didn't expand his daily loss limit for him. And, he was talking about how keeping it at 3,000 is a good thing. And I really like that. I knew when I heard that I wanted to talk about it a little bit today because, it's a good example of, you don't need to risk a ton of money on a daily basis in order to be profitable. And he puts up really big limit days. So to be capping it at 3,000 keeping your losses limited and still having the ability to, you know, take big numbers out of the market, it's a really good thing. I like that a lot, so, big shout out to him. I also have a couple other shout outs. We've got Isaac, who's up about 2,700, 2,800 in his live account. I got a shout out to David A, who made 10,000 yesterday in his live account. We've got Christy up $2,000. Last I saw, Dakota was up about $1,000. He's making new account balance highs. He's right around the $158,000 mark in his live account. So that's always exciting. I know I haven't been saying that the trading's been going too great on the funded trader side of things lately. We've seen a lot of red on the boards this week and last week, but then today, I'm happy to say, we've got a lot of green on the board. Way more green than red, so we've got a lot of traders in the black, as they call it. If you're in the red, you're down. If you're in the black, you're up. Black, green, whatever, green is money. So good stuff over here. With that, we should dive into some of these boards.
Well, maybe to get started, ignore the up in the room, seeing the chat that Hunter X appears to be down. So, I'm going to be checking the Slacks here, seeing what's on, see if I can get some answers as soon as we know. I'm going on it.
We've got multiple confirmations that we're getting.
We're getting many chat comments coming in about issues with FX happening right now. I'm going to be in the background talking to support, see if I can get you guys some answers before the segment is finished. Okay? Let me try something.
That's not good. I will say that partners are very good at making adjustments. No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, we've got a lot of traders that are on that platform, so this is a big impact.
Can anyone try what happens if you try and open it in like an incognito window? I can't do it right now. Well, we'll see. Nick, we'll continue, and then JD and I will be searching for.
Yeah, I mean, we can drop on anything we're talking about to give an update when we find some more information on the situation and the status on that. All right. Let's pivot back to shoulder tap. Yes, yeah. My clear face. I want to talk about someone who's a familiar name for many that have been with us watching for a while, but probably someone that we haven't heard much about. I think the last time I mentioned this trader was FOMC, it would have been Thursday after the Wednesday FOMC, because I caught them doing something that they got burned on in their live account before. But for those of you who remember, or those of you who don't remember, Fuchs are old live traders from France, who at one point had over $100,000 in their live account through strings of really big winning days. He's back on our radar. He's in an XFA right now. He actually caught wind of him last week on FOMC day because he was at the top of the leaderboard. I'll get into what happened that day. It's something we've seen before on another FOMC day. But I want to talk about his trading. He's in the XFA. He's profitable. He's doing well. But he's kind of up to his old tricks from what we've seen. For those of you that have been following Shoulder Tap for a while, I remember there was one day where Hughes was up $15,000 going into FOMC, and then he was actually flat going into the FOMC statement release, and then he cannonballed it, sold in
will lighten up and trade smaller. You know, in volatile markets, you know, the best traders will scale down their position sizing. Just because you can trade 15 contracts or 200 contracts doesn't mean that the best traders and the most mature traders are always trading their max leverage. Fuse is doing that. If you are someone who does that, like we've seen with Fuse, from time to time you will find success, but it's going to be short-term success, and I don't think it's going to be long-term success. Now, you know, Fuse was on our radar, and something we talked about on a daily basis, you know, half a year ago, months ago, and he hadn't been spoken about. So he had short-term success back then. He's finding short-term success right now. I think he's got a decent eye for the markets, but it's the money management that he's lacking. That's probably the biggest thing here. I mean, any mature trader is not going to be up 15 grand, turning that into a losing day. Up 13 grand, turning that into a losing day. On an economic release of all things, too. So I just wanted to talk about those things. I'll kind of get back to, you know, move away from the shoulder tap here on Hughes and go back to the shot out. He's doing well in this XFA. 75% winning days, 76% winning trades. Still putting up big days, you know, despite giving back that $13,000 winning day last Wednesday. You know, he's locked in a couple of big winning days. Best day so far in this XFA is that $11,300 day. Worst day, daily loss limit. It's when he has losing days, he's hitting the daily loss limit every single time. But it's only been 8 short days that he's been in this XFA. He's got a pretty hefty account balance in those that short amount of time. Average winning day is about $5,000. Average losing day is nice $4,500, and that's with a $3,000 daily loss limit. So you can kind of assume, or it's pretty obvious that the max leverage is what he's trading because he's getting slippage on that NASDAQ when that daily loss limit threshold is hit and triggers a market order. But high percentage of winning trades here. I don't like the risk and reward. He's only taking out $265 per contract while he's risking almost double that, with $500 in risk per contract on the losers. So, I think it's a pretty clear picture here with Hughes. I'm happy I get to talk about him again. I'm happy he's doing well, as far as an account balance goes. Seems like he's still, coming up short in some areas of his trading. I will say the one thing he's got going for him, and I don't think he's working on this, but it's glaringly obvious what things need to change with his trading. And, I hope he's tuning in right now. And here's it again for, the dozenth time. But traders, all these things I talked about with Hughes, the big swings, trading max position size, some of the bad decisions he's made with the money management, it's really obvious to me what needs to be done to make improvements here. There's a little bit of, there's quite a bit of discipline that is involved in making adjustments. Very often, and Jack probably did this too, people know what they need to do as far as making adjustments to turn their trading around. Maybe less than half the people that can actually do that and make those changes. I haven't said it in a while, but I think there's like a big separation between doing what you want to do and doing what you need to do. And in order to be as successful as you can be in this tough business that we're in, you have to do what you need to do for your business, your trading business, more so than what you want to do. So I wanted to talk about that. Speaking about, do you have something else to add?
Yeah, I have a few thoughts here, but first, as an update, we've learned this while we were live. So the Tesla actually went down, seems to be back up now. If you were negatively affected by this, let us know. We always make things right. We will make sure that you don't get screwed by being down. So I don't have any information yet on what exactly happened. Nor would I probably understand it if I did. But I do know that we will make it right. We'll make sure that you don't take a loser for that. And if you held on to a big winner there, just don't tell us. But
distraction moving away from the goose trading part and before we get to the next one. Because I did recall going back to listening to Nick for a tick on Fast Markets earlier. I saw someone in the chat, and I hope he's still here, Jordan. If you're still in the chat, I saw you ask a question about what happened. You were asking Nick about what his thought process is after hitting the daily loss number. Jordan had mentioned in the chat about an hour ago or so, maybe longer, that when he hits his daily loss number, his psychologically he's thinking about swinging big and making it all back the following day. And it's a really common thing that people feel. I mean, if you hit your daily loss number, you want to get that money back. Anytime you're in a drawdown or you have some loss, the goal is you want to make it back. And for Jordan, my best advice for him would be, Jack, I'd like you to weigh in here too after I kind of speak my piece, because your opinion is very valid here. Instead of thinking about trading big and making back what you've lost from the previous day or losing day, it's really important to just focus on finding good trades. Because in the words of Hogue, money is a byproduct of good trades. So if you just look for good trades, that money will come. You don't want to be thinking about taking trades to make money. Make good trades and the money comes. But if you are trading to make $1,000 back, $2,000 back, $3,000 back, chances are you're going to lose that. You're trading out of emotion. You're trading, you're counting your P&L, your profits, and that's a very slippery slope. I've done that before. If I lost $5,000 one day, there was a point in time where I was trading to make that $5,000 back, and more often than not, I actually would lose another $5,000. So for me, that never worked. But it's like a really common thing that a lot of traders are faced with on a regular basis, trying to make back losses the following day. I will say one last thing before I kick it over to you, Jack. Nobody should be incurring losses that they can't recoup the following day as just being like an average winning day. I talk about it a lot. Don't let your worst day or your average losing day be any larger than an average winning day. So as long as you're containing your losses to be a smaller dollar value than what you could take out of the markets on a regular day, that'll help a lot with that psychological piece about trying to trade big and swing for the fences and recoup the dough. What are your thoughts, Jack? You're completely right. The psychological issue with it is this. I'll use an example of how this usually happens. Let's say you're short ES or something like that, how you blow out on the day. If you come back in the next day and it's higher, you're like, oh, now it's got to work. You essentially never exit the trade, right? By trying to make that money, it's like you never put this trade behind you. So, as you think about process, you lose 5K in a day, the next day, doesn't matter if you lost 5K. It may affect what limits you can lose, or you may want to size down with things like that. You got to put that behind you. And really not falling between like the exact same trade. And I've done that. When we were like big projects, something blow out, right? Oh my God, now it's even more expensive. Like this is the deal of the century. It's like hold your horses, pile back into the same trade with like size again, trying to get it back. It's just like an extended version of what we described as the moron trade. Yeah, you're adding another layer to it, not just focusing on the P&L, but you're also including like a directional bias too. That's something that we're also causing stuff to get. I like selling it at 5. I don't like selling it at 10. Cut your size. If anything, cut your size. Cut your size, yeah. But there's a lot of things that you can do to position yourself not to even be in a situation like that. If you're framing out the risk reward. Something else you mentioned, Jack, but just want to touch on it. Like, we need to be taking every trading day, one trading day at a time. The only thing you bring with you to the next trading day is earnings from previous day, previous days. Focus on every individual day just as what it is. It's an individual day. Forget about what happened yesterday. You should not be looking to make back profits. I know it's nearly impossible to not have that in the back of trade at a time, one trading day at a time. Frame out those trades. Frame out your trade and knowing where you're getting out if you're wrong, where you're getting out if you're right. If you do end up being wrong and take a loss, it's that much easier to move on and find another trade opportunity because at that point you've already been aware of what a potential outcome would be from that losing trade. Now, if I'm going to risk $800 on this trade, well, I know I'm going to risk $800. I know one of the outcomes could be I lose $800. Oh, you know what? I lost $800. I got stopped out. On to the next one. I already knew it was an outcome that was potential outcome, and it's just that much easier to move on when you frame things out like that. So, long-winded opinion or answer to Jordan's question from earlier, but I wanted to get back to that because I thought it was a really good question, Jordan. And I know you're not alone. I've been there. All of our traders have been there. I think every trader has been there.
Yeah. Well, we got another card here to talk about, or
we do. I'm not trying to kill time here, Jack. Let's pull up Jesus. So Jesus is someone that we've talked about a bit lately. Struggling a little bit in the live account right now. I have some shoulder taps here for Jesus, but I do want to, what caught my eye today was he snapped a 7-day losing streak of $21,000. Today, I put him up a big winning day. I'm not sure where he's at right now, but Jesus was up about $7,000 earlier. So really happy, that's got to be a nice confidence booster. But yeah, it's a big losing streak that he's on. He's one of those traders, if you take a look at the trading board, just about every losing day here is a day we lost in a day. And, like Nick T was talking about earlier, Nick Forte, he likes that $3,000 daily loss limit. I'm happy Jesus has got it. Jack has traded 32 days in his live account. As you can see, as everybody can see, down a little bit from where he started. Out of those 32 days, Jack, 25 daily loss limit days of $3,000. Yeah, that's kind of staggering. 25 days of $3,000. That's $75,000 in losses on your losing days. And
it's gonna be a wild trade for you guys there.
Yeah, it is. So I think the metrics kind of speak for themselves. He's losing money, only 20% winning days, only 20% winning trades. Best day 14,500. There's a lot of big juicy days here. Several above the 5-figure mark. There was that $14,000 winning day. End of April, we had 2 back-to-back $10,000 winning days. Looking at the trade before us, the $6,500 winning day, $2,900 winning day, and then that $14,500 day was early on. So, kind of typical for what we see for big swingers. They have these massive winning days here and there, but then for the most part, most of their trading is daily loss limit hits. And again, good thing we got that $3,000 daily loss limit on him. He's someone who hits it very quickly because they go all in, all out on 10 contracts a day. Which, if you're not scaling in to sizable positions as they're going in your favor, you're going to have your back up against the wall right out of the gates because, the 10 lots on $3,000 comes pretty quickly, doesn't it, Jeff?
I'd say the most shocking part of this card to me is that he's doing 10 lots and not 15, so it's $150K.
Or maybe he's
I
like,
guess there's discipline there, I guess.
Well, maybe. Yeah, I took a quick look. I was like, most of these days 10 lots. Not to say that there's not some 15 lots in there. There's a couple days where he's doing 2 lots too. I see one day where he was trading just 2 lots in the Nasdaq, but his daily loss in 3 minutes. Once again, backs up my stance on it's pretty easy to make or lose $1,000 trading a 1 lot. So I think some things here that Jesus could look at. Obviously he traded really well in the XFA that got him called up to live. with the entry location. I think that's something that always helps, especially the bigger you trade, the less room. Speaking of dogs coming on, hey, Reba, hello, Reba, come up here, say hello. Look at me. No kissing on TV. All right, she got her time in the right spotlight. Yeah, I think, scaling into those positions and finding good trade locations is going to be very important for Jesus to maintain this live account. Their trajectory is going one way here. It's not what we want, but there's been a lot of trading days to, paint this picture for Jesus. Anybody who's got a lot of trading days under their belt and is seeing these kind of statistics, you have to stop yourself at some point in time and say, like, what I'm doing is not working to the tune of losing $800 a day over 32 trading days. You always have to have an intervention with yourself and intervene and get in front of what's not working and make these adjustments. Because, I talked about views on the first call. People let out that live account. They lost on it, they lost on it, they lost on it. Over a long period of time. And I just want to point out that, you could have a massive account balance. And, a lot of people feel like, Superman or Superwoman when they've got that. But that money, can go very, very quickly. You take a big payout. And then, what are you left with? I think he was over $1,000. Took like 60,000 in payouts, I think. Did I say over $1,000 or over $100,000? So he had over $100,000 in his account. I think he took like 55,000, 60,000 in payouts, and then I think it was not many more than 20 days it just bleeding out that it was all over. He hasn't been on our radar for a while, so always make adjustments, traders. Always make adjustments. Jack, I just took a peek at the time. I don't think we're going to have enough time to
add on this part, but I just want to point out here that, like, there's something glaringly obvious here, which is you can't have lots of it. Yeah, give lots of it. And I would encourage him to either go with, like 5 lots, probably less than that, but at least fewer than 10. See if that doesn't help at 21% when you trade number. Because they both go hand in hand. You're not giving yourself enough room to work 10 lots with DLL. You're just asking to get hit, even if you're right.
Yeah, I mentioned that one day where they lost $3,000 in 3 minutes trading 2 lots. They're benching themselves early and missing a lot of the session. If you spend 3 minutes in one trading session, you're not there to take advantage of the other opportunities. Jack, even for your last comment about scaling down to 5 lots even further, I would get even more conservative with that and say, look at this, average daily P&L, $800 in losses. Okay, over 32 days. Like I said, the trajectory is going one way. If you're losing money every day, you do not trade with additional size or leverage. You deleverage. You should be trading 1 or 2 lots. And then when you turns it around,
The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again.
It is. It is, something psychological. I know I've done this before, and I know, other traders have fallen into this category. And I get it. If you're, losing money, there is the allure there to, trade a little bit bigger to kind of speed up making that money back. If I've been on a losing streak trading 5 lots to the tune of, $20 grand. I'm going to just, I think I see the market's wrong. I'm going to trade 10 lots and I'll make that money back twice as fast. It's not where you want to be. It's not at all where you want to be. If it's not working, scale down the size. It's not easy to do. It's humbling, but it's doing what you have to do for the business that I was talking about earlier.
All right, well, Nick, thanks for stopping by and dropping some knowledge. As a reminder, as soon as possible, we will make everything right. We will work with you on it. Don't need to make any support tickets or anything yet. We'll be updating later in the day of how we're going to do this, but let's make it right. So, no exception. So, thanks, Mick. We'll be back right away for 2.2. Maybe green, but stick around. Later.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to group coaching. Got the wonderful and decked out Rick over here. Tops that TV hat, looking sharp. But I think it's nice and sunny back there. I can't tell if you're about to ascend into the heavens or if it's just contrast or something. But you're looking good. You got some questions?
I have a window right next to me. It's freaking 90 degrees down here in Florida. It's gonna get like 95 this weekend.
And it's real hot. We're not quite there yet in Chicago. But what is hot are these questions that came in. We're going to start
What we're here for.
with Justin Michael. How can I mark supply and demand zones?
Okay? That's a good question. I mark supply and demand zone, or support and resistance, right? Is with my technical analysis that I have in my charts. That's what I am using to find support and resistance, which is supply and demand. So you have to use some kind of technicals. If you look at my chart, I can show you a couple things. You have to use some kind of technicals that show you where the supply and demand zones are. And what time frame you're looking at, depending on the time of day and stuff like that.
1 second, guys. I'll have to try for just a second.
Okay. Yeah, so to me, supply and demand, technical analysis is we're gonna want that. Supply and support and resistance. So I find support on a chart based on one of my technicals, that's close by. I find resistance on one of
shit.
Maybe I can throw, let me two different, that's not chart related, okay, I can ask, how about this one, Samuel? How can I come to control my emotions? I jump over to trade even though I don't have a good setup and my risk reward is 1-to-1. How can I improve this profit?
It's not an easy thing to do. It's one of the hardest things to do, especially as a beginning trader. I will never make a trade. That's my first time to make a trade. And the only way to get better at that is by doing it. I highly suggest that you keep a journal, right? And again, you gotta have some kind of game plan. Right? What am I looking for in myself? Okay? You gotta have some kind of game plan. And for me, unless something sets up my game plan, I'm never making a trade. There are days, guys and girls, where I'll sit for 5.5 hours without making a trade. It happens sometimes, right? And especially when you trade in futures, I find that the more patient I am, the more rewarded I am, and things finally hit high level. And sometimes when you're trading the futures, it's very difficult to do that. It just is. Because a lot of times you just want to push that button to begin to trade, and that's just a recipe for disaster. Absolutely the recipe for disaster. It just takes time, it takes discipline, it takes patience. Those are the basic things you need to be a successful trader. So I would work on coming up with a system, okay, following that system to a T, not trading unless something technical tells you to trade. That's just the bottom line. That's how you get there.
So we got your charts back up. I couldn't cover how you, how can I mark supply and demand things?
That's perfect. Okay. So I have several different moving averages out to the points that show me what support and what resistance is. I look for different kinds of trading setups that I look for. When I have something going up to one of my moving averages, it's supply zone. And when down to one of my moving averages, that's a support zone. I'll give you an example of what we just did.
That's scary. Wow, look at that.
Every week, be very, very aware of what's
going
on.
on?
Right? A lot of people might not know that we got a bond coming out at 130. And if you look at what the futures did,
That was weird.
it went down 40 points. The bond results were announced. I had a pivot point in my chart. If we could share on the yeah, 9, 15, 30, 65, 200 pivot points. Exponential movement. 9, 15, 30, 65, 200 pivot points. So, I had an order out of it, and the segment before this was great. Talking about bachelor's drug and stuff, or need to just reset a little bit. It was a level that I knew I was going to buy and do, right?
Order
I'm
code.
not buying all of it in one shot, right? That's a recipe for disaster. I had a little feeler order out here to buy one contract. That's what I put out there. If it broke like 10 or 15 points, I'm losing $200 or $300. It's not the end of the world. This was going to hold this thing.
Oh, they don't want to break, man.
My full amount, 10 contracts, okay? And then I would have a nice tight stop order if it didn't hold that level. And you can see, in a minute, it spiked up 30 points. So it's one of my big levels. Even then, I'm not going in full board, okay? Because, quite frankly, even using your technical analysis, I still don't know which trades are going to work and which ones aren't. But I know by using the technicals that more are going to work than don't. And that's the only edge that I need. As long as now we manage to trade properly, right? Which is just as important. Look, I can fill this room with 100 guys that have this level and they don't know how to do the trade, right? They only do one, they don't like patient, so it's just having a line on a chart. I wish it was a simpler thing, right? I wish there was something that I could just put orders in every time I had a line on the chart. But there's no such thing. If there was, I wouldn't be here with Nick, I wouldn't be here with anybody. And I'd have my own private island in the Bahamas. That's where I would be. So, it doesn't work. If you look here, we're in Nick, we're a good setup. My favorite of it is
bad they created a level down there. They're hard to break. Let's see.
Which is very important too when you get, I'm sorry, yeah. Okay.
Oh, no, I was just saying nice.
It's very important too when you get to a trade that just because you see
Oh
something,
man,
let the trades work out a little. Give yourself a little room. That's why if you lock in some profit right away, you business out of it, roll for your stop order break even, and see if you can get a little more out of it.
I've got a question for you now. So,
Order filled.
what is confirmation?
Confirmation to me is when it hits one of my technicals on my truck. And then when I see it doesn't fit like here. This would have just blasted through my 200 EMA, okay? I would have had a little bit on it and I would have got some. Again, 200 EMA is as strong as we that. Confirmation to me is 30 seconds later when it starts to make this little red bar, that's when I'm going to side up a little bit. So, confirmation to me is, and I'm always going to do something on my moving average. Worst case scenario, if I don't add to it, I'm in the trade. Okay? I'll take my profits if that trade goes. It's all right. I don't mind having a little bit of being wrong and making money. I'm okay with that. Right? And for a lot of people out there that are just starting to trade and just using Oxford, trade one contract, trade two contracts.
Order filled.
Let's see what happens here.
You don't have to. People try to get these accounts, which is the outside, and the whole segment, I don't know if you listened to before, but it was a whole segment was about take your time, guys. There's no time, right? Right? And yet I can take 100 days if I want. There's no.
Order filled.
Oh, why did they do that to me?
But I will say it's all about getting some kind of system that works for you. And look, you guys are very lucky that Top Step is on TV and people are teaching you all day long. They're very generous with their time. They want everybody, and it's free. They want everybody to succeed in this. So certainly if you're struggling in any way, shape, or form, absolutely take advantage.
Wow, look at this, look at this, look at this. We got one for clean levels.
I used to have the holy grail, nobody does. But I know when I'm looking for one of my trade setups, I'm going to do it every single time it sets up, and it works more often than it doesn't. So if you have a couple of those things going in your favor, then you should be putting a couple of banana skins in the thing, right? And not every trade has to be a home run. Nick, this is my favorite. You know the far from the average trade, right? Far from the average. This is my favorite trade. This is my favorite trade. Whenever we look at the end keepers, we're 30 to 50 points away from our closest moving average. And I get this RSI right around 80 or Kipling 80. Now, what relative strength is, for those of you who don't know, it measures whether a future of stock income is overbought or oversold. When it gets up near 80, that's telling me that the stock is a little overbought. We should expect a pullback. When it gets below 20, same thing. We expect it to rally up from there. So I look for this setup. The second I see this little red bar, I jump into the trade. I stop something goes to the high sell of the previous bar.
Order filled.
So once we get in our trade, there's no reason to get out of the entire trade until our charts pass. If it's now, all right, let's check it out. So we're having a nice little rally now. We're going to be a low of, what was it, 43. We have some resistance at 76.
Order filled.
Right? Do I like that? Going straight up from what, 48 to 76? Yeah, I would try that spot. I'll go a little early to get up to 76, but I'll do that.
This is kind of on the topic. I got another question here from Hugo. What's your favorite market and session to trade? Is it the NQ and is it the morning session?
That's a great question. I mean, we start looking at the futures at 7:30 in the morning. And if one of my technicals steps up at 7:30 in the morning, I'm going to make that trade. Usually, barring news, first hour of trading is from 9:30 to 11 o'clock. Usually need to be the best time to trade. And then, 2 to 4 o'clock, but especially,
Order filled.
hypnosis through the market on closing. I love
Order filled.
Okay? And for those of you who don't know what that is, I think everyone knows it.
No, explain it.
Yeah. So anyway, the first
Order filled.
usually the best time. And if you look, guys, this is 11:50. This is, put it
Wow, look at that volume.
So at 2 o'clock, they post the initial market on closings. What that is there, if there's an imbalance, either on the buy side or the sell side, some of the stocks are in the S&P 500, and NASDAQ stocks also. So at 2 o'clock, we get the initial. Sometimes you'll get a move off that, usually not that big. 3 o'clock, it's updated, okay? And usually anything over 1 billion shares is significant. We're talking on close orders, $1 billion to buy or $1 billion to sell. In one of the key time frames. So at 3 o'clock, I'll look. I've got a bidding balance at 3 o'clock. What I will tell you is, see something start going up, get on the same side of the curve. See it start going down, get on the same side of the curve. Not fight that 3 o'clock view, but sometimes we get 40, 50 bucks with it. Then at 3:50.
Take her outside, bub. What is she doing? Sleeping?
All of a sudden, 30, 40, 50
Order
bucks.
code.
No idea why.
Oh, she's just sleeping. She's tired.
Marking on close orders at the end of the day.
Can I, that's a quick question, where, a lot of people want to know, where are you finding the MOC numbers and where can they find the MOC numbers?
That's a great question. There are a bunch of places to find that, but I only trust one source. That is Peter Tuchman, the Einstein of Wall Street. That's what he does for a living. He does it in the morning, he does it in the afternoon. He gets the most accurate numbers that there are. There's a lot of other places you can get it. I don't trust any of them. I can tell you anyone who's part of our trading room or buys our course and stuff, we make them privy to that. But it's proprietary to what Peter does. But look, if you just, I Google it, market on Thursday, you'll probably be able to find it something. I just don't always trust them.
So I have some more questions here. You're doing a really good job of anticipating the next question. So this is from Stanley here. How do you identify if the buyers are stepping in or stepping out on today's example of S&P at price 52.16?
SPX, I guess, or something?
Yeah, ES.
ES?
Yeah, ES. That's what we, Look at 52.16. How can you identify if the buyers are stepping in or stepping out?
Prior to 52, so like up here, where it is, and 45.
Yeah, that's about right, yeah, from that high, 52.16, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so again, if we look, go back 10 minutes ago, right? We were 52.06. We went 10 points above our closest moving average. You got the relative strength up to about 75. So here's what you can look at to see if they're running out of steam. What I just talked about. Stretched out from closest moving average, and you got a relative strength of about 75. So that's why I was looking for a short. Because this is the exhaustion. So that's a great question. This is a perfect example of it, right? You went straight up 10 points in the futures, okay? RSI got almost to 80, got a little extended, and that's what we're going to do. Wait, that's just big pullback.
Order
Great
code.
question, very smart. When we got this big pullback, we came all the way back to our 30 EMA. So we went from 52.17 to 52.06. You got a little bounce. Don't get the S's from 52.06 up to 10. A little bounce. And the ES's, guys, this is not the NQs. When I check into the ES's, if I make 2 to 5 points, that's a good trade. You're not going to make 20 or 30 points trading with the ES's. Unless you get into a trend trade and you just ride that sucker for the entire day. Right? But ES and NQ are completely different animals. Don't get into the ES thinking you're going to make 10 points every time you do a trade. You're not. For me, if I make between 2 and 5 points in the trade with ES, that's a big trade. I'm trading the NES, the NQs, in 10 and 20, depending on what kind of trade I'm getting in. So, I'm a trader. I like to get in and out all day long when things set up. And you'd be surprised, you do a couple of contracts in ES or the NQs when it hits levels, that money, it adds up. It doesn't take very long. You just got to have the patience and discipline. And when you're wrong, it's good that you're wrong and get out of it.
So another question from Carlos Sosa. We're going to get back into some trader psychology here. How to deal with tilt after the last couple of good days in and blow up my account when things don't go my way?
I turn my machine off when I hit a certain amount during the day. That's it.
Yeah, he's
Done
good.
for.
He's fine.
Everybody who's ever taken my course,
Order
The dog's fine.
sometimes we're done before the market opens.
Sleeping. She's sleeping on the kitchen floor right now. She don't want to follow us.
$100, whatever that is for you, I'm done. Not great.
Yeah, she was in the kennel for until lunchtime in the morning.
Have a good couple of days.
Yeah.
Automatically go from trading one
Cried at first. She would cry when I'd walk out of the room to use the restroom, but as long as I was in there, she wasn't crying.
contracts. Well, if you take 10 contracts and in one bad trade, it's going to wipe out 2 days of hard work. Right? So you don't scale up your trading after 1 or 2 good trading days. This is
Yeah.
all about being consistent. That's what this is all about. The people lasting this, the people who top step and
Yeah, I did.
profile are the ones that are doing you build the good traders
Oh, okay.
and their P&Ls and their trades. Consistency. They're not making $5,000 a day and losing $15,000. It's difficult, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Any kind of trading is what's here. This is by far the hardest part. There's so much
Yeah.
stuff I can teach you. I'll teach a monkey how to read my chart, and he'll know when to make a trade. Right?
Okay.
The hardest part is patience.
Bye.
You just gotta do it. It's like you gotta. It's almost like AA and BA. You gotta give yourself up to the higher power and say, I'm just gonna follow my rules every single time and make a trade. Every single time.
Put on those Icarus wings too early and get fried, kind of trade 10 lot when you're more of a 1 lot or 2 lot trader.
Here's what I want to tell people, because it's okay to scale up, but how about doing your journal? Right? And having every trade in front of you for the last 7 days, or 20 days, or 30 days, right? And after 7 days, I traded 1 contract, and I did very well. Okay? I'm going to trade 2 contracts. You can get to 10 contracts. You absolutely can. Obviously, you'll be risking more and making more, but if you can prove to yourself that you're sticking to whatever rules it is that you have, or whatever system you're using, any kind of trading is scalable. What's the difference in trading if you do 1 out of 10? There's no difference in what it's going to do. It's not going to make a difference. You're not going to change what the end user is going to do by doing 1 lot of 10. Right? So it's just a matter of doing it at the right time. That's all. It's just a matter of doing it at the right time.
There's a really good quote in one of the market wizards.
Order
I
fill.
forgot who said it, but the quote is, every trader gets what they deserve out of the market.
Order
That's
fill.
a great book, right?
Yeah, I don't think I can see who said that.
Yeah. What that means is, guys, that this is also work. Right? This is work. There's no such thing as an automated trading system. If there was, nobody would be selling it to you for $49.99. I can tell you that. And I'm not saying you have to, it's 10 years to learn how to do this. It doesn't. But, you know, I can look at a chart depending on 5 seconds. Any trade setup. In 5 seconds, literally. There's anything to do on this chart. The end is now though, absolutely nothing to do on this chart. But if my pivot point, I want to be short. If I go above that, I'll do a double top. If it comes back and test the lows, then maybe I'll do a double top. There's nothing to be done right here, which is close to all the tools. And you can get yourself to that point, but you gotta put the time in. Look, I have people who buy our course, okay? We get the money back after that, for 30 days, that we might do. The only people who ever ask for that money back are the people who say, oh, I tried 1 trade and it didn't work. I tried 2 trades and it didn't work. I don't have a 50 trade journal where I could go back and look and see that it does work. And the same thing with the private trading room. I have people that come in, they're gone after a month, when we made money, 18 out of the 20 trades. Yet they're not there. So what does that tell you? That was that thing not following the rules. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. If you're in a place where a top stepper, they're teaching you how to do things and showing you certain setups, and they work, right? If you're not following that plan, then nothing's going to work. So it's work, and you just got to get it time and it's work. It's not easy. And I'm doing this for 35 years. Okay? I've been doing this longer than most people who are listening are born. I can almost guarantee it. Sure.
Oh, look at that rejection. What happened? Your mom's calling. She was calling you, bud. Check your phone.
Every single day. Every day.
can ask one more question.
This is, you know, a lot of people that I teach and a lot of people that I play, this is their business.
You need to get out of here.
This is what they do for a living, okay?
Order
There's
fill.
cops that are doing this for a living. You think they fuck around? Pardon my language, I didn't mean to say that. You think they're screwing around? They have a system and they're sticking to that system. That's how you make this work. It's a job, it's a career, it's like anything else. It's like, you know, I'm gonna go into an operating room tomorrow and start operating on someone's brain. How do you think that's gonna work out? I mean, not do that.
Speaking
Also,
of,
I get passionate about this part of it because this is the easier part of it to fix. Okay.
yeah, I mean, we love the passion, but we got one more question here. It's a half-hour segment now, but this is from a DOJ from us. I took some time off after passing my combine on the 19th of last month just to cool off. Would you recommend trainers taking time off training, and how often?
That is a great question. Absolutely, 1,000%. You need to walk away from this sometime. Whether you're doing good or bad, it doesn't even matter. Let's make you do a great point because we're not breaking bricks here, right? We're not breaking rocks. We're not doing manual labor. But I can tell you at the end of the day, and I'm sure most everybody feels this way, I'm freaking exhausted. I can't mentally just wiped out, you know? That's the battle. It's exhausting every time you get into a trade, right? It is. I mean, I'm very mechanical and if it's gonna work or it ain't gonna work, that's fine. I have to stop it, whatever it is. But this is still just mentally exhausting. We walk away at one time, 4 o'clock to 1 o'clock every day. I don't care what happens when I'm not here.
Order
You
fill.
leave every single Friday, you leave at 12 o'clock. Enough, it's over. And yes, it's fine to take a couple of days off or a week off or 2 weeks off. You need it. Absolutely.
David, thank you so much for coming in. Wall Street Global Training Academy is the firm you are with Peter Tucker, also one of our favorites on Mondays and Fridays. I'm going to go ahead and put that link in chat if you want to hear a little bit more about kind of their system, how they teach trading, get a live chat room as well. Of course, it's also it's a 30-day
Order fill.
30-day money back guarantee, and it comes with lifetime mentor. Either of us,
I mean,
we get together every Thursday night for another 2 hours, answer people's questions and go over any questions they have.
You got any pre-webinars coming up this month or next month?
Yes, next Wednesday.
Hey, there we go.
Next Wednesday the 15th. I think we have like 700 people registered already. We do that once a month, everybody. We just get together, we talk about our system, we show you a bunch of stuff. We talk psychology, we answer questions. That's next Wednesday. You just take it out, register for that. And if anyone wants a free trial in my room, also in there, last thing, you want a free trial in my room?
Wow, what a turnaround. Yeast.
Anyone who wants,
Thought there was going to be a little pullback, but I was wrong.
you can come hang out with us for 5 days.
Check, look at that. Got a free trial. David, thank you so much for that. Move on to the next segment. Let's pass this half hour of my life, man. That was quick. So we'll see you in 2 weeks, and we'll see your buddy on Friday. So thank you so much for coming by. Love to have trade well, and we'll see you in 2. Have a good day.
Thank you, Nick. Thanks for the opportunity.
Oh.
Order filled.
Try it one more time. Let's see. Oh, oh. volume's good too. They do break that. I'll get into the long side. Maybe 1750 is the next. So now I'll hold it. Shit. I'll look at that.
Order filled.
Right to 20. That's what happens here.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Hello everybody, welcome to Patience with KV, and I swear if I just move a little bit of the beard, we might be twins. We got the same hat, the same glasses. I just don't have that facial hair. Give me like 2 weeks, KV, and we're gonna be like indistinguishable. Oh, I wish I could say the same. I don't look as good as you, but welcome. Get the house count up.
Seasoning here, and marbles as well.
Let's throw you on the grill and keep that up. So I got got my charts up. We got the house count going. KB, I don't know if you know the deal is the house account, but there's a real money live account where trade size up to 15 contracts. If you're taking any trades today or even this week, I know you don't take a ton of trades, but see something you like. You would be more than happy to get behind your trade idea. And how is your week going thus far? We're kind of in the middle of it. So let's see what's going on thus far.
Yeah, a slow week for me. Just coming off of a weekend being pretty sick with the cold and everything. But market as well, and market as well slowed down a little bit Monday, Tuesday. Today looks like volatility has picked up a little bit more. But Monday and Tuesday was just crazy slow. I mean, usually in the morning volatility, my risk indicator shows around 20 points in NASDAQ lately. Today, and the past few days, we have around 8 points, 9 points. So there's like half volatility that we've seen the past few weeks. That could be for a couple of reasons. One, earnings season usually tends to be over during past. I mean, it's almost over. We still have a few companies reporting, but the big ones will be over. And then no major economic events this week.
Order
filled. CPI data to come out next week. Inflation numbers come out next week. So we didn't have any major economics either. I think market just took a pause this week, and we've had, I'd say, if you look at what's been happening the past 3 days during market session, 80% of the time it's been sideways price action. So similar to what we have today as well, we have that morning run, and then we've been just setting sideways for a while now since
Order
11 a.m. So what's that? 3 hours. So it's been 3 hours doing nothing. Similar yesterday, we had top and a drop, and then we had sideways, sideways. Similar thing with Monday as well. So you just gotta be patient during those sideways moments. Try to stay out of the market, or enter with less size, so the pullback don't get you. Because there are market pullbacks which, if you are in a higher size than usual, you're just gonna get caught up on the chart for no reason. So just if you want to catch a bigger trend, because that's the idea of this week, right? Catching the bigger trends when they appear, just with a little bit less size, you're able to hold longer instead of panicking because you got 50 contracts. Speaking of it,
It's on your chart. You have a big gap on your chart that I didn't have. How are you setting up your charts?
It's regular trading hours. So it's only in your session. That's the way I like to look for gaps. And today, I mean, I'm not sure how the guys in the chat did today, but the first open push for me caught me off guard. I really did not think we were going to go for it, but we went for the gas though. The second bounce was a little bit more predictable, right? Because you waited for the pullback and you slowed the trend up to the gap, or to the closing price from yesterday's session. I think that was the most probable trade to take rather than the open push. But again, if you're someone, because there are traders who just go straight up the open, go for the gap fill, look back for them today because we just straight run it from the morning open. And, the open session was almost the day low here, right? That was the lowest point of the day open. So it was just a gap run today, and it was a gap, went a little bit higher, and that was the high of the day. And it's just been nonsense since that point. So at this point, hopefully, get caught on the side of price action, because it's very easy. It's very easy for you to be able to catch the morning moves. Very easy for you to get back those better than the past 2 days. Knock it out because you can give it up. Let's see how this next 60 minutes go, but looks like we are trying to come back up from the VL there. The zones that I'm looking at right now is going to be above 200s. I think NASDAQ above 18,200 might be a little bit cleaner for and move to the K high level. Below 200s, I still consider it on this, sideways price action, which I'm not sure if I'm comfortable in trading with.
What size? Just in general.
Just in general, yeah, I'm not interested in this price action in this zone right here.
It is quite choppy. Someone in chat is saying that Dow is ripping. Oh yeah, it is. Hello.
Dow, yeah.
Dow is catching crazy bid. What is going on there? Really nice range trades. Too bad I could not take that trade. Oh my goodness. Really nice range in that YM there. I just tested the lows a little bit. Little stock run action. It was shot right up. Opening range trade. KB's only showing the regular trading hours. Was that something that you were looking at this morning in the NASDAQ?
Because we opened on the range from yesterday, that's always something that I'm thinking about doing. And in all three, the NASDAQ, the S&P, and the Dow, the opening range, that first minute, is the absolute bottom of the range there. That is how, that's typically my favorite trades. It has really been off lately, but today was a day that worked out perfectly. I can show you here in the S&Ps, opening range, we open lower. The opening range is that gold bar right here is dead low. Market is still continuing to try and push higher. What about the NASDAQ? NASDAQ, here it is. Opening range, dead low. Wow. Which is continuing to move up to the upside here. Opening range, dead low. And the first thing that the Dow did was finish the value area special situation play. The high. NASDAQ did that. Yeah. S&P has not yet done that. Here's the value area play in the NASDAQ. So the NASDAQ opened out a range. Opening range, dead low. Trades right to value high from yesterday. Perfect shot right there, almost to the tip. S&Ps hasn't done it yet, but I have a feeling it might. Opening range the low of the day. And typically, I'm going to be looking for opportunities for longs on those days. We did, trade into value from yesterday. Value high was 52.23 half. Value low was 52.12. We talked about that level quite a bit this morning. And then, when we couldn't kind of complete these value area special situation play early, the house account, we took a short, back down to VLAP, worked out relatively nicely, but I have a feeling that because we did spending some time inside value in the S&Ps, and again, value low is 52.12. The fact that we did a kind of open one 30-minute bar up there, I think is probably indicative of eventually, by the end of the session, we're probably going to trade the value high in the S&Ps from yesterday, which is 52.23.
That's what I'm thinking about too. Because I'm looking at NQ, and I had that 1 hour range low drawn up. It bounced off of it pretty good, and kind of my points at a halfway point in the range, and then the top of the range. So I could see us going from low to high, which would be 18,234 minutes per quarter. So that would still be another 40 points from here. Which would be a hell of a trade.
Yeah. If the NASDAQ does blow the top off, it's going to be maybe following the S&P. If the S&P does finish the value area special situation play, back up to value high from yesterday, right here, 52.23 half. I think you may see the NASDAQ trade above yesterday's range high, which was 56.
Whoa, that's even further up. Yeah, that would be a, oh, that would be a juicy trade, Hope. So KB, you have your level, 18,200 and a quarter. Are you saying that you look to get bullish over that?
I am looking to see what the reaction will be above the 200 level, right? If we could get a pop and then pull back and then move higher, that would be the ideal play in my scenario. So we move past this red box I have here, this resistance zone. We can go for a retest, and then if that happens, we can either touch day high and probably retreat with day high as well, which Hope mentioned there, 266 on 266 and quarter. It's the only problem I have right now, it's just it's a little bit too slow. The volume is not there, and the candlestick volume it's not there compared to how it was in the morning session. I would like a little bit of a volume increase to support the push high, which we might get. The candles are weekly as well, small candlesticks. That's the only thing that throws me off for a fall to the upside. If you compare the uptrend right here with the morning uptrend, I mean, they don't look whatsoever similar.
Right, yeah, I do see that as a 5-point chart, it is kind of decreasing. I mean, would you do like a buy stop order to like try to catch an upward move? You're looking for like a pullback.
No, if you're looking for a pullback. If you're looking for a pullback, because the thing with today, the pullbacks have been a little bit aggressive. I mean, if you look at these pullbacks all across the 1-hour sessions, even in the morning, the pullbacks were aggressive. So if you entered a little bit late on the uptrend, could have got a stop right before the next move. So I'd rather miss a move than enter the wrong spot and get stuck. So I prefer a move back up to the 200. That would make it an ideal play. Plus, if you look at the top limit right now, it's been a lot of green candles in both ES and the NASDAQ, especially ES from the kind of base of the front here. I would expect a deeper pullback before we actually run out. Might not happen, but I would expect obviously ES guys much closer to great highs because of the dollar, right? So they're being up there, but NASDAQ is out a little bit this afternoon.
Yeah, it really shows the strength. Yeah, wine is in its own world sometimes.
Yeah.
He's playing that for sure today, for sure.
The Boomer Index has the entity to it.
I know, it has that.
And there's room, I mean, at these levels where it's at. And the uptrend much stronger in the gap. Look at the candlesticks. We're not getting these candlesticks in that thing.
No. No, really are not. I mean, I would love to see maybe a pullback down to like 18,170.
You traded now, right? Roby? You traded now.
Yeah, I do. I've been trading a little bit of NQ recently because it's May now, so I kind of switched up a little bit of extra. I was trying to do one thing in April and one thing in May. So yeah, I try to do a little bit of NQ. I've had some success with that. It's just a much more volatile market. It tends to extend ranges much further than other markets do. So it's taking a little bit of an adjustment.
Toby, have you abandoned the Dow?
No, I still like it. We're just like trying to play with stuff. I like challenges, you know what I mean? Everyone's trading NASDAQ, and, I want to have fun too. So I'm like, okay, adapt to try to figure this out. And I think I'm getting closer. The big issue I have with NASDAQ is that I love building positions, and NASDAQ is not a market that goes
because of the pullbacks are aggressive. It's not as smooth. It's not as smooth as the other markets. But for me personally, I don't like to hold that much, so that's why I like trading in NASDAQ. I like to be in and out. But for guys that want to, capture those bigger chunks inside a day, NASDAQ is not the best. Even ES is better.
Oh, yeah. NASDAQ is just try to get your $100 and then rinse and repeat. You could probably even get the same trade 2 or 3 times in the same 10 minutes just based off the volatility alone.
sellers already coming in on Nasdaq here, this zone we talked about, guys, so 190 up to 200, 10-point zone there. Sellers already coming in at the start of that zone. And it's still a pullback, but there's no strength in it. There's no strength in it at this point. Looks like we might be getting a deeper pullback, which we talked about. ES as well, with the pullback that's happening in the here now. And the reason is, look at the Dow, finally starting to get some sellers there. So what happens in this case is Dow starting to see sellers. Nasdaq will be weak. You're going to see a lot of seller pressure on the ES there, which is compromised from stocks and gold.
Careful. Careful, though, these 190s weekly kickoff high.
190?
Yes. Yes, and since we've come back down below it, it's been resistance, and it just held as resistance now.
Yeah, no, it's been rejecting all lunch hours, so from literally from 11 a.m. New York time, so 10 Central, that's been the resistance for you.
Yeah, I even have a 30-minute range high there as well. I'm redoing my charts right now, it's been a minute. And I will redo my levels every now and then. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I know, Nick has done a very good job trading recently, and I'm so surprised just because it seems like the volatility has not really been there.
It's not.
Remember, Casey, when I wanted to come out with the word AI in it, and the Nasdaq flipped points or 100 points? But we're not in those times anymore. Not even close.
Well,
Look, it's a different week, right? I wouldn't say, because we've had volatile weeks lately, but this week was just not good.
if he was watching that XLK when all those debt, that energy sector.
Yeah. I mean, it's the Dow, right? Today, the strongest sector has been financial. If you look at the XLF chart, it's just non-stop.
Straight up.
You wanna go over that? I kind of like that system that you have there, because you have all those different indices or what they're called sectors. Yeah, sectors. That's a really cool chart.
Yeah, I can show you.
Isn't that we're just waiting for reports, basically? That's what's going on. It's just news.
Yeah, again, it's a very, very wide week from economics. There's nothing going on this week except for Fed speakers. That's it. So it's not like we're expecting any of them. It's not like we're expecting any numbers. There's nothing there. These are the sectors, guys. And if you look at the sectors, right, so we have financials, orange, red is tech sector. So think of it as Nasdaq. We have S&P in the middle, right, and then we have healthcare here in blue. These are the biggest sectors that are compromising the S&P 500. So look at it, XLF is on top. I mean, we had a little pullback here for opening, but then it's just been non-stop. It's finding some sellers now, but it's been non-stop all day, and hence why you've seen the S&P, right, ES, be much stronger on the pullback. I mean, you have a much steeper pullback on the Nasdaq today than the ES. And that's why right now you're much closer to day high when ES goes up, right? Tech sector is up there as well. Healthcare lagged today. It was very, very weak. I think if we could have seen healthcare on the run up today as well, we could have seen the S&P really, really run. It just, healthcare was lagging a little bit. It was very weak at the open, and then it has just stayed sideways since then. At this point, since we are still holding up on the Dow, right, we are still holding up on the financials as well, it's only tech sector that's missing, right? If you really could get the Nasdaq to move, maybe that 200 level does it, maybe not, that 200 level is key for me. If you really get Nasdaq to move, ES should break even faster and quicker at the day high, and even go for the day high as well, which seems like it's has a lot to go, but if you get the right amount of buy pressure, it could get very quick. I mean, if we're running, we're at 211 right now, previous day high is it's just 15 points, right? Obviously, it's not the same 15 points in Nasdaq, but still, today have been to the outside. So I'd rather try and wait for an opportunity to get to the outside, even at this moment. But just facing up here like this morning, they meant to sleep.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes did come in at the 125-minute mark. That's fine. So nice little 5-minute range here. So, I mean, the risk is pretty well defined. But the problem is that we're stuck in the middle of the range. So it gives a little bit of a coin flip. But if you were really trying to find a trade to take, I could justify one. I could find a stop that would be pretty reasonable. I mean, we just want to get a stop somewhere below 18,170.
That's right. No, I wouldn't do something closer to than 170. It doesn't make sense. So below 170, that's
Below, yeah.
yeah, that's going to be your bottom range.
Yeah. Let's see if we get this breakout. I did see the whittle in the ladder, so that time will expire at 135. See if we break out of this 30-minute range that we're kind of in right now. But I would not want to be a buyer up here. I'd actually prefer buying down at like 175 and having it stop further down. And I would prefer not much of a momentum trader. Oh, why interest rates are high as well according to chat. You know. I'm gonna have to get another breakout here.
So,
How much would be? Let's say we put on a 5 lot right now. What is too expensive? Too expensive.
are you buying it?
It'd be a buy, yeah. It's just a bit here. For my system, I'm on the wrong side of the box. You know, we are in the kind of a sell area of the 5-minute
Right.
range. Right. More like a open trade, try to get out of the box. So, you know,
Yeah, I'd rather wait for the momentum outside the box than to preempt it.
let me preempt it. Yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking longs, but you gotta think location.
That's what I'm thinking.
If you get in that trade, obviously you're risking about 20 points at $2,000 if you have 5 contracts. But you'd be betting that you need some really good buyer pressure because you need a continuation above the zone, right? Because 200 is not going to be enough, 210 is not going to be enough. We're looking, to possibly start exiting few contracts, maybe 215 or 230s, because anything lower than that just doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense for the rest.
Yeah, and if you said 5 contracts, it's 20 points, that's way too big.
2,000,
I mean, I'm not much of a buy stop guy either. I'm sure there is a strategy somewhere.
I think going for a pretty high weakness here, 2 cents away, might move the market if Apple really high, so they're going to have very high rate because most of buyer pressure is there now.
It's still the same video, he's trying to do stuff too.
It's staggering
Right back.
So what if we put a 5 lot order in at 182, our stop would be 162? That's not bad, I mean, that's really far away.
Yeah, no, if 162 gets hit, it's definitely not a long trade anymore. So that would be a good start, a good validation here.
Thanks, everyone. If we were gonna do that, if we know where our risk is, I'd be looking for some sort of a pullback closer to that than the risk.
How close?
Because
What
again,
level do you want?
Goldie, we're right up against that 18,190 level.
We are, I know. But if we get out of it, then I think the sky's the limit. If, right?
Right. If.
Yeah, so what is that? I mean, you know what's gonna happen.
I personally don't love it, right? Just because a lot of what's there. I mean, we are at the top of the range. Longs would be a similar pullback which we got with the past few months, at the 226 pullback at the deal area for the New York session. That would make the risk a little bit higher. I personally don't kind of make less from the
I don't like ranges in the middle of the range. You don't want that.
ranges inside of ranges.
You don't want the range inside a range. You want a range on the extreme. Oh, yeah, 78. So, I have this little theory here. There's this candlestick at 126. And that was the bottom, kind of a 5-minute range. So I'm curious to see if 18177 and 3/4, the top of that ends up being support. Yeah. Do you want to hop into the long here?
Middle of the range to me, looking at the profile, it's diddling in the middle.
So mid. So mid.
And there's your range in the middle of the range.
But the 5-minute range is solid.
Patience, Goldie,
That's true, Kobe. That is true. That is true. We will wait.
Yeah, again, I don't love it. The way it's looking right now with the pullback, I mean, it seems like not a double competition. But, again, it's completely neutral, guys. If you were to take the longs, I would still, again, wait maybe for a real pullback. We're cutting 2 ounces so far in the out there. 1 at 205, 1 at 226 the more time. Those bounces are a little bit safer when it comes to risk, right? Because even if it doesn't work out, you're risking not even 10 points, you're risking 7 points, 8 points maximum. Because your stop loss would be lower than previously low, you'd be around 65, right? Your entry is around 72, 65, that's your 7 point risk only. I'd rather prefer that if you are bullish bias at this point. But again, it's still pretty neutral. If it makes a higher low here, maybe I could do this stuff or something. So let's see. Because we got a low, now you're getting a little bit of a higher low. It doesn't know
See it.
Let's see what happens. We'll paper trade it. We'll pretend. Let's pretend we got long.
Let's pretend we got long. Where is the pretend fill point?
Let's say we got filled to halfway. Yeah, let's say we got filled at 180. And our stop is 162.
The trade here would be bigger in the middle.
Yes, with it.
It would be. I totally agree, but I'm always trying to justify some sort of trade because that's the name of the game. And if I justify a trade, then it makes everyone else have to give their input. See how that works, chat? Almost like the hell I'm doing.
Apple usually high here. Let's see how it's here. Market's not reacting that much though, so it's even more hesitant for the long. Apple big market.
That's been taking a long time.
Keep going on.
For sure. And he's rolling over in his 10,000-pound sheets right now. Still have a paper trading up.
Okay, so now we're starting to see a little bit of momentum now in the S&P. The Dow still kind of new all-time highs. Well, I'd rather.
Say what?
Just trading in the middle, just to me, it just expands risk. I don't like it, and it probably cost me, some decent trades. But I'd almost rather see this thing go, like, find some momentum above that 18,190, even above 18,200. See if we can test that high of the session and the high of yesterday's session. I want to see something before I buy this thing. S&Ps are now holding inside value, at least sometimes, from yesterday. So, if we're going to see the S&Ps rally to 52.23.5, which is value high from yesterday, the high from yesterday is not too far from that. I don't see the long here right in the middle. It's just how I'm built.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Compared to 5 minutes is pretty interesting. So, we are getting down to a pretty interesting spot. The
session range, right at the points of control. This is a comfort level where everybody wants to trade. I don't want to trade here. I want to trade where nobody wants to trade, where nobody gets time to trade. It's been here all day.
Yeah, I think some people in chat actually did nail that short off of 18,194. And if you did, congratulations. Assuming you took profits, maybe you don't. Who knows?
Nice.
Yeah.
Maybe they're waiting for a deal upgrade.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you can see, let's see, the range trader part of me loves this 5-minute range. Really, really likes it.
Well, I mean, now we're finding near the low of the 5-minute range. That's going to help on the bricks.
It would. It really, really would. So there's we're going to keep the paper long, five block paper long. We'll see how that ends up playing out. Like, we took a little bit of heat, but now we're back in the green theoretically.
Right.
But it is fun to talk it out. I know Chat's an absolute hates me trying to put the trade here, but it does force us to talk through our ideas, which is why we are all here. So you can still learn about trading even if the idea is wrong, because maybe now you know you don't like that thing.
I mean, we did get the chance to kind of look at the low end of that 5-minute range, Goldie. What are you viewing as the low of that 5-minute range? Is it 72.5?
Yeah, 71, 72. I think there's if we're being super picky, 71 evens.
Okay, and then where is the break if we do break out below that? Where does price have to advertise to make that long wrong?
Wrong. I mean, it's tough. Here's why I don't really enjoy NASDAQ all that much, is because NASDAQ can make that, it can make it a lot further down and then still pop back up and again. So it's very, very tricky. It's very, very tricky. That's why, if I am range trading the NASDAQ, I almost prefer, theoretically, putting a buy. I would almost prefer doing like 169 or 168 just to accommodate for that extra little bit of volatility that NASDAQ just has inherently.
In essence, basically, VWAP.
Yeah, that's what I'm at. Yeah, sure.
168.
Oh, here, perfect.
Looks like Anne Marie is short with the Dow at 189. Very good.
Really?
I have a true level at I have a true level at 185, so very close to that. If the Dow reverses and goes back, I mean, with the weakness I told in the tech sector, S&P should really go back. At least down to the
Yeah, get some range trades. Also, a key range trader.
It's a solid area there. It's a solid area to get short. If you were to get short the Dow, that's the only area there about 2.5 here. That makes it, a comfortable trade.
Yeah. Is that a stop run of something above 39,000? Was that 190?
190, yeah, just right
back over. Yeah.
I want to see it.
Is it the 1 minute chart? Okay.
Yeah, 1 minute. Yeah, that's 1 minute. But yeah, that's still in the range, guys. We've been here since 2 p.m. and it's still at the same price, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, even our paper long idea is even.
It's still there, right?
Hang out. That's the hard thing too. Like, if you want to get into range trading, is this trade is not invalidated until it breaks out of range and gets stopped out. So you can sit in this trade for half an hour. So if you don't like holding trades, too, yeah. That's the thing. It's like you don't want to get itchy fingers and overmanage the trades, which I've done a lot. But what's the timing?
What's the probability of the price closing around 180 today as well?
6 and maybe roll back over again. To get that within range. Yep. Kind of the high of the day. Touch the 4-hour range low. Why not go and touch the 4-hour range high? See what happens. Anything's possible. About 1 minute though. What do we kind of get? It was kind of nice actually. So 1 minute is making a series of higher lows, which we love. And it is kind of making a series of lower highs. So we call this a wedge pattern. Shout out to JD who does our charts, little technical analysis studies. They're fantastic. So very, very tight wedge here in the 1 minute on the NASDAQ. Not a lot of volume, because that's what, KP, you want to see the volume come in, right?
I want to see the volume come in. Like, that's the problem here. If they go in the 5 minute, I like to look at volume in the 5 minute. I want to see like a huge shape there, right? So, because that's how it should be. You have increasing volume in the morning, decreases for lunch hour. I want to see a U-shaped recovery of the volume here as well in the afternoon session, right? And I'm not sure if we're going to get that, right? I mean, yesterday was still pretty low in the afternoon session. Let's see what it does today, but I want to see a U-shaped recovery with volume as well. No matter if this goes to the upside or breaks to the downside. Because as you said, the smooth short fill, you're getting lower highs, higher lows. It's going to break. Just not sure how long that's going to take. That's the thing.
Right. Yeah, we don't know. I don't see any wiggle in the ladder quite yet. I have a question. This bothers me with people waiting for volume. Okay. So, it seems like when volume comes into the market, that is when price really starts to take off. But then aren't you at a disadvantage in price because the movement has already occurred?
Well, you want to look for, I don't want to look for volume and breakouts, I want to look for volume and pullbacks. So what does that mean, right? So, I mean, sure, this doesn't make much sense because it's just neutral, but what you want to see is similar to like the morning session, so what happens here, right? So I want to see this. I want to see increasing volume on the way up, and then a decrease on the pullback. So in the pullback here, look how the volume is dropping up, and it's kind of decreasing back up a little bit when it pushes higher. Not the best example here, because there's times that it's more evident, but that's kind of the divergences I want to see, where we're moving up, but the volume is decreasing. Just looking for those pullbacks, because that's the only way, at least personally, I like to tell whether it's a pullback or whether it's a rejection point. If it's a rejection point, even on the pullback, we're going to see increasing volume, because it's showing us more sellers in the game. But when you get the pullback and the volume starts to decrease, it's just showing me that, okay, this might be a short pullback or a little bit of a breathing room for the next move higher. That's the way I like to look at the pullback, because as you said earlier, right, when the volume is over coming in, the price is already breaking out. So,
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get it on TV since he's showing us something here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, over the last instance.
Yeah, so,
Look what?
I was just showing right, so in the opening session, right, so you have increasing volume in the morning, right, a lot of volume here, and look how volume kind of faded a little bit here on this pullback, right? And you start to get higher candles when it pushes higher.
Volume goes on.
Yeah, what I like to see is just these divergences. So for me to understand, again, it's not going to be 100% correct, but for me to understand, okay, this transaction here, this pullback, is it really a pullback for another move higher, or is it just the top that we're seeing here? In this example, because we saw that volume decrease, I was more confident in catching the bounce plate here, right? Because we didn't see seller pressure on these candles. If you would have gotten big candles like we have here, these spikes, and this pullback here as well, I would never have looked for a bounce plate, right? So that's the way I like to look at the divergences of volume, just to understand, okay, would I be looking for a pullback here today, or does it not make sense? If we get that decrease in volume and pullbacks, that's where I'm like, okay, where could an area be for me to take a pullback here for another move higher? And it just makes your entry a little bit better, because again, we're not entering at the day high breakouts, which, sometimes like here would have worked out because you have that volume, but a lot of times you get a day high pop and it goes back. It's not.
great. Draw a tighter box where we want a 15-minute, no, a 15-minute range too.
Yeah, wait for that zone there, I know we are having a few more minutes left here on the close time on checks. This zone which I mentioned earlier on the chart, right, so 190 all the way to 200, that's gonna be key. If that keeps on rejecting, if it's a very tough, you're just betting that it might break. There's no confirmation that it's gonna break. You're just betting it, but without confirmation, I mean, unless you wanna enter like somewhere here for a potential bounce play, just enter with less size than usual, because if you haven't, gotten the confirmations which you're looking for, why enter with your normal size anyway?
Order closed.
Right, so, yeah, I mean, everything's too much.
No, Michael says you consider this enough check. I mean, this is a kind of thing. No, I mean, it's a full consolidation zone. There's no trend here, right? That's why you wait for the next trend. You have an uptrend here. Now you have the consolidation here, which is completely normal, right? You have trend, you have consolidation areas, accumulation phases, right? It's completely normal. You just gotta wait for it. If it breaks up, it breaks up. You have no indication which way it's gonna break as you're talking right now. No indication. Yeah.
Right. And the thing with range trading too is that you want to try to find the biggest range to trade. You don't want to trade the smallest one. So if like a 1 hour range or a half hour range is on your chart, you want to defer to those levels and not try to trade the 5-minute one, because that could be stuck in the middle of something. So now that we have a 15-minute range, or actually 20 to 30-minute range at this point, we would really want to see permanent buy something between 172 and 175. That would be the better one. That's more appropriate for the range. We're paper long right now. So right here, we have some disagreement. Yeah, 18,179 and 3/4 is going to paper long. We have some disagreement. But it was a very ambitious long. So kind of in the middle of the range. I would prefer to go long at like probably closer to VWAP, to be honest, which is like 168. But we'll put it in there just to have some talking points, just something to talk about and theorize. Good check for it a little bit. Raising the heart rate, sleeping with the sleeping. Get a little agitated.
Order filled.
What's in here? Yeah, so this could be the stop run.
Just roll the box.
Yeah, we're getting down to the low of the box, and this is where range trading becomes difficult because it looks super scary, but you gotta trust that those range traders are gonna come in and pick up this. Ooh, and the least covering. You have it. Small size. Yeah.
It's going for your stop.
And our stop is still really far away. Like we're on the other side of the point. The market would really have to work. Yeah, the bigger stop is at 162. You know,
There with a stop.
No. Trade idea is still valid for the run.
Put her in her thing. Oh no. Put her in her. See if you give her a treat. See
Yeah,
if you
if
can get her in
you're in
there.
a play, they want to start to get a little bit, just follow the plan.
Like you said, it's a scary line right there.
Put your fan on
Really
there.
scary shorts. If you're range trading, every position effort is going to be scary because you're anticipating that other market participants are going to follow through with what they've been doing the last 15, 20 minutes, half an hour. And it's more likely that it will range than it will trend because you follow
Order
the
filled.
ranking is more frequent. So now we're pushing down to 2-minute range low. We're probably going to this is where I think it's a little bit weird is because it's the range and the top back.
You're gonna be alright.
So now we're testing the 2-minute range low.
It looks to me if I was gonna buy, it wouldn't be the NASDAQ, correct?
Yeah. So now we found VWAP. Ish, right? 168. And these are what we consider scary longs, I would say.
Yeah.
Order filled.
Sit.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
It was fun having a conversation on this range, guys. Hopefully, it'll help you stay blind or, you know, sure that the range is, I think the video is right now as well, but it-
See, that's the thing with NASDAQ, if you're in a range trade, you really have to extend the range pretty aggressively and hop back in. But you can, let's let this hold during power hour. I mean, myself, Dakota's coming up. I'm sure he's gonna have some ideas. And Jack is gonna be hopping with me as well. Andy, pleasure to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. And Hope.
Like Bobby, have fun in Colorado. And you can have fun in Colorado.
I think it's gonna be.
Comstock was created from an idea born out of trading books in Chicago. The idea that we could provide traders education, access, experience, and capital to use in the market. A decade later, with tens of thousands of traders in over 100 different countries, we know exactly what our traders want. I couldn't with another idea. Build a platform specifically for our traders and their unique needs.
Wait, a trading platform and an evaluation company in one? Does that exist?
Well, it does now.
Introducing TopStep X, the first of its kind trading platform for buy and for futures traders, including the first end-to-end trading experience. TopStep X is purpose-built for your unique needs, using their depth of insights, customer feedback, and experience. Featuring integrated licensed trading view charts and proprietary trading indicator, the tilt, a built-in trade copier, our own dedicated data feed, direct from the CME, and even a live stream on TopStep TV. And get this, with our extra fast method, once you sign up, you are trading in 30 seconds. No connection instructions. Just get this, so you can use Mac or with a dedicated mobile app for iOS and Android. And you never just build a trading platform. TopStep X is a whole new immersive trading environment, and it continues to evolve in the future, becoming your go-to source for abundance, education, community, you're coming back. You were about, 40% yesterday with the sickness, but coming back online. I love it. You mentioned that.
Yeah, I feel so much better.
Yes.
Yeah, I did RDS for, I don't know, I went for lunch. Like, if I can wait. 2 or 3. But yeah, I feel so much better. You can tell in my voice. I still have a bit of a cough. It's probably going to be here to stay for another, who knows how long. I was able to cook good today, did some house cleaning, did some work done, some chores, and helped the move. So it's been great.
Dobie got to see the house count, which I'm sure you all love in the chat. Find something to throw on here.
Nobody has a piece of house count.
I do.
Let's buy NASDAQ, whatever the price is right now. Long and
18 ones. Yeah, I think the ones are good too. I think the ones are good too. Dover.
Let me pull up NASDAQ. Let me look and see before I.
Yeah, you have to do it. You have to do it, Dakota, because give me your levels. Give us some plays here.
Whatever it is, long. That's what this is looking at. I actually do like these 50s, 50s, 60s here, whatever that. Wow, surprisingly. So, you have my charts open. This is a 5-minute chart. I have pulled up. So essentially today, we had looks like we had a huge rally. Since the New York session open, beautiful pullback, right down to like the 140s. And we got a nice little kind of V shape right here. And we didn't break out. It looks like the 190 was holding as resistance. And so what I'm going to look for is if we could break above these 190s, we might be able to push towards the highs of the day. However, NASDAQ looks like it's making a new higher low right now. And so if you want to talk about this before, probably went up and crazy, but this looks like a good area that if you're going to get long, you're going to some risk right here at the 160s, put a stop loss, maybe I don't know, I like 140s in the stop loss, and then let's see if we can break up to the 190s, see if we can test 200.
Let's work on the trade execution. I'm all for it, Dobie. I would say if you want to do this, we start with yeah. Well, what do you think about that? I mean, just for like market sidewalk?
I know, no.
I did. Yeah, that's what I usually do. I don't like market orders. I did.
We'll go right now. Relax. We'll go right now.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking of.
We gotta get you trained to the cage. You have to. Just for a little bit. And then we will go downstairs and play.
There, if you know you're gonna wait for slightly better position for the rest of it, you can make it fit. You work 64. I don't know, it's built sometime. I mean, I'm just gonna go ask for. So let's go position. Okay, along.
Okay, long 5 at what price?
Along 5, 18, 166 at a quarter. What do you think for a stop?
So I'll make my position whenever you want me to get it.
We can do 5 to 15, we're at 5 right now.
Okay, so my ultimate stop would be below 137 or 38. That's pretty far down there, 38. So
that's okay. Almost $3,000 in risk.
It's okay for this part. So if we start to spell off, that we want to go into that 15, we're just find areas to buy, right?
Maybe 155 out of the 5 if we can get there.
That's
how it gets there.
Yeah,
right. Well, I mean, like that's just the truth. So these like levels things. Yeah. Okay, what about targets? What is that high, right? Like 240?
Yeah, the highs of this. You like ranges, it looks like we're one thing range.
Yeah, I do. We are. We're big actually. Alright, let's work this fiber, and then let's see, we'll put a target for the high, the 4-hour range high, which should be around 230. mid 30s, but there's definitely like the 190s, like more immediate target, with the high resistance, or the resistance.
Well, let's talk about adding conditions. Also, this is the code of Hey, all of this together.
Where's that? I know, where's your hand?
170, then we put
What she do? She scratch you? You gotta. Hey, listen. You're gonna stop, okay? We're just putting you in there for a little bit. Late?
Yeah, I like it.
Hey?
The main target you got is 230, right?
I think that should be painful, but I don't know if we can pull the whole thing there. That would be $13,000 at least.
Yeah. I think 85 on the 190s.
Use your ability to take that off the zone is the next step.
There's so many. I'm okay if we added.
This isn't like, I think we were talking like the analog request that rate right now, so I don't know that, but I don't think we should. She's gonna gain that to the vision, so it's going against it.
Yeah, like I'm not one of these. This is one this is just a trade.
Oops.
Still, that's, mom's place. That's awesome. That was great.
Woo!
Yeah, I like this. I'm starting to like people a lot more. Maybe we just vote this to see if we feel safe about the leagues. I'm okay if you want to pull up some, but I'm also even okay if you want to just vote the first 2 months. We can go through it.
Yeah, I mean, something that we need you. Like up to you. Like, I want to. Yeah, it's free. I think it's all free. I think it's just a way you can do right now, like slap it on, slap it all off. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, no, I'm fighting with you there. This is just looking a lot more tighter for me right now. We're getting a lot of one we've done. That was good. That was bad. That happened very fast.
Yeah, that's right.
Now became a higher low. And so now we're gonna, the odds of us getting to 200 are even a lot more likely with this type of momentum. Of course, I think you can couple, but
What do you want to do with this stock? I don't want to have like different prices stock, but there's other way to manage this. Rip the 3 off, if you have it. I think I got 3 off this one. Maybe 3. We have 7 locked right now. So we banked about 900.
see if we can, yeah, hold this 7 times 200. Let's see if we can break through the 190s and see 200. I really am liking this momentum. This is the biggest 5-bar candle all day since the open, right? And we're getting a lot of higher stuff in here. And I want to, yes,
Okay.
yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good.
So we're pulling stuff, we have 7 left, so there's 2,300 right now, you know, just in case shit hits the fan somehow. Do you want to move the stock somewhere, or just keep it? I moved it to like 2,150.
Beautiful. Yeah, that's fine by me. That's right below the next pivot. And I think I just pulled that in YPS, so I'm focused on this out. I'm going to finish my day up $2,700 in my life. And this will watch.
Hold up 3, good bank, and tap, fantastic. Oh,
What's the P&L I have for open?
1982.50. Open PNL? They're about the same, to be honest. Or like 19 realized, 19 unrealized. I think it's not something that. So, yeah, 151 quarters. What the stop is at?
So how much are we
Something like 2380.
Oh, they're really good.
Yeah. We're a really, really good spot. Like something I want to make sure that we do like in the long term, that house income, make sure that our winners are going to be greater than our losers. I don't want to be putting up 10K losses, only trying to make like 4 or 5K a day. Plan and influence and looking at straight. I do want to see us, hold some of these positions so we can, make 10, 15, 20,000 if we have to. If we can't, you know what I mean? Like, it's not going to really work for us.
It's the risk we were right. We're willing to turn off the limit for really good.
Exactly.
So I'm 100%, we're in an amazing position here, going into the last, 38 minutes of power hour. And we do have a great opportunity to hold 7 contracts past 200.
Yeah.
You
think the traction of trades will be like for the crypto? I think that's investing on more like traditional stats. I think that trade got laid down the other day where 5% of the winner like reduced size and then the lot there. Some of these winners are building up and testing up. Whereas I think he's got like not just what we preach, let's be patient, we have an opportunity. If we break, we could see a huge boost. Maybe if we see any type of like reversal, then we could say maybe we can go outside.
Why?
Pretty interesting.
Are you okay?
How do you feel about breaking? Everyone knows my opinion of it.
There needs to be a reason for where we have our stock. And to me, break even, like, I just don't want to lose, right? Like, there's no reason. The market isn't fair that you go with when you lose money on everybody. But your stop loss, in my opinion, needs to be an area that will invalidate the trade or have some market risk for you to get against you. And so right now, we have that pivot for the cookies. We below that pivot, the price action campaign is where we should have our stop loss. Any stop loss above that, we just like, unless we're showing it off like a smaller time frame, but I'm basing it off of that thing.
Would you ever move, I mean, like, if something's way in your favor, you ever try and block it, so I'm talking like,
Oh yeah. So if we switch to my charts, I could for you an example, why I like to use multiple charts. So I have a 5-minute chart and I have a 1-minute chart. And yeah, if we have a position of 168 or something, then when we have a 1-minute chart, you get sometimes I like to sell it, like that, we're going to stop off here, we're going to stop off here. So long as you get however many quick charts. So if it does one up, so we can come.
Very good for that. Try to get that experience. That's what it is. Remember when I can trade the house, I'm sure not just trading this much size, but it's like a good experience. The trade is a trade. This is
Yeah.
this is the same thing today. Exactly.
It's the process. It's all that process. I didn't really talk a lot today, but I started talking.
yeah. So where at, we can understand ourselves.
All right, don't close out condition like that.
I don't know what you know.
Be like that.
I always find that when I'm not really sleep is when like I start coughing. It's like how come this couldn't happen? 5 hours ago.
It's more dry, some size. But where did you feel those three?
We killed those 3 at 181 1/4 and 2 at 181 1/2. So we're about right where we're filling out about there. PBA or PBE?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this. I'm actually wanting to get long myself.
Oh my god, that's how bullish it is?
That's how bullish it is.
to actually provide myself for a very good contribution. We are
really good.
anything can happen, don't get me wrong.
Sure. Yeah. No, disclaimer, it's not financial advice. There's entertainment though, and I'm thoroughly entertained.
And Mark's doing your paper. Let it go. Let it go.
Yeah, that was what was that? A artificial stock operator? I don't know what it was, but it's something to do like the best trading you can do is just letting your positions run. Let the market work for you. I'm sure someone in the app will look for it.
Yeah, so to you, you're the opposite of what someone in a short position right now is doing. They're probably happy. They're probably happy. We're at positions, but we can have a few more on. We will get that better. We're going to keep breaking out. They're just going to hold on to it, hold on to it, and they're going to get their loss with it. We're going to be out of it, they're going to get break the position at least. I know, it's not.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's very easy. Somebody take my approach is very easy to do.
Sit.
That's how I trade out. That's how I trade outright for because everyone can take their positions off, slap me, go back, they made all this money, and this will be at it. I'm not too much money. Yeah. Basically.
There is something to be like that, where you can see money depending on the market conditions. Sometimes that could be the best, and it's always money. So I have to, if we sell off now right now, I would just make money. But we have an opportunity here, the trade setup, this trade setup doesn't come very often. So we have a higher high, and we have these deal that we can set up. Where you could pushing your time to get above the 90s, drop off the New York pressure, and we're making this higher high. We got in at the 75s. We had an opportunity to break this and be that guy that lost in the paper. Entire day above the limits.
The one side, like with Nick was talking about today, about look everyone wants to get in there, like you think they're too high, but get short. Everyone thinks they're like they're gonna fight for a rate.
What's that?
If you look at ranges and see opportunity, I mean, you've been toiling here for a long time.
Yeah, I do. The opportunity, in the range, I look at the direction that I want. For example, we've been in Taylor already, and I was looking for my side. But here we are, we're getting ready to go. We're in the 90s, we're gaining some momentum. So let's see if we can get a breakout here.
You get a breakout out there, so like, even just two, you could drive 4 and 5 there. I don't want to do anything to that mile. Let me know when. You get like a big candle and then pull off 2 real quick.
I'm going to take going off under 200, maybe. Maybe 200.
I think a lot.
But as was going up, so 2 at the half. We're like 1 at the half and 1 at the half. As we begin to do a momentum burst to the upside.
Now I only have 30-minute ranges up. Yeah, I have 30-minute range high at 18 at 194. So if we can break that, a 30-minute range on a intraday move is very, very strong. And I definitely agree with you because we can see
eggs is a blender. You know, I think that it might say like, yeah, maybe you have answers. We got two. We'll start with some CPL payouts. Payouts, let me see it. Ronald paid for 4,500 and April some Patreon, 8,657. So you live stream all of the payouts in real time in the Discord, which is super cool. And I like showing this because payouts come in all sizes and shapes, you know what I mean? So not everyone is doing $15,000. You got people doing 480, 500, 1,500. I mean, any payout is a great payout. So we want to make sure traders take little basics here and there, take the payouts. It's awesome to see. Make sure you pay yourself. Yeah, I'm just scrolling through it in Discord. You know, one of the payouts, just like you flip the page, like 2 to 3 pages with the payouts. And they're not small enough. Yeah, traders are really doing it. Moving on. Got my favorite American Psycho. Pretty trading, nice. So this will be Jack Johnson. I want to see, can someone recreate actually see this face there? Like that little AI. Oh, we get AI into that scene. That was so good. Actually, I got my AI requested yesterday. We got 2 more games coming up real quick. One game and one just go shot, I guess. Here's the next one. My good friend Carl Hungus. Master. Carl Hungus, he's been delivering some high quality games pretty consistently. That's impressive stuff right there. Photoshop and everything. Thank you so much, Carl. Good stuff. We're on a roll. Well, that's one really. Not me, but really cool stuff. Yeah, love it. And the M3 angle, the monitors there. Most importantly, watching power. That's what we love to see. Even on the test. Even on the test of suspects, people think lawyers, ashtrays. Oh, that's the best. I bet. You notice, we get stuff centralized with the phone. And they're like, oh, that is not good enough. Yeah, no, that's good, right? Make sure you proof your pictures, chat, before you send them in. A little bit of a 5-day consolidation up here. How are you feeling about it? I still know it. That's still good. I'm looking for a way to get in. So, I'm going to see what you'll do. Just a little bit more, so I can buy it. Would you really want to add more? If we could get down to somewhere? The trade that we have on Mexican, I'd say no. We are in the point of the world. We just kind of just hang out and enjoy it. Everybody who missed it, you just fuck that them. And that was the trade. The power it was fine. But we did. And that was the trade. What's the MOC Columbia increasingly in this one deal? Yeah, there is an aspect to town because we don't want all the deal with owners left. And so there is going to become an aspect of some Jaguar Are you alright with getting closer to close? At some point, we're gonna closes before the market closes, and that could be nice, because you know what, you're gonna wait, it's too late, sometimes the market just waits until it closes. As soon as it closes, the next 5 minutes, it's going up any point. And for early returns, but we'll see, I'm not very confident that we could kind of break the
I mean, it's good bounce though. You know, I'm gonna bounce or tip off our initial three, which is great. Maybe the carrying thing.
Let's say 2 at 90 go in. Yeah, I was just gonna say the same thing. And as we get pulled up here, maybe close out 2, or if we push it out, there's a chance. We're getting a whole lot of it. Got it?
No, because we're right. Still 2 and out, let's go.
Yeah, we got to close them up, but.
At 6. Right, we're down to 5. So we feel 2. We're 5 right now. Our total risk is 1780. Our stop will stay down at 18,151 and a quarter. But we cut our size in half. Our total profits now, I think we added about $800. So now our realized P&L is 2782 and unrealized is 1795.
Okay, so now when you close, you just close the loan.
No, it's not flat. Like we close. We close down. So then you can.
I'm getting in a loan right here at 187. One loan, one shot.
And are we still okay with our stop down at 151 with 15 minutes to remaining?
Yeah. So I'm getting a loan here.
Practice with breach, right?
Yeah, I want to get along, I'm looking for a breakout, I think you can have it. It's all up to that.
Maybe the loss is okay. I think sometimes, I was thinking about this last night, like, I don't care about losing trades, I care about managing this. Like, losing trades are gonna happen, and that shouldn't prevent you from placing a trade, especially if it's a part of your system. It's much more important to be managing your risk. That's like the most important thing. Losers are gonna happen. Nothing you can do about it.
We're getting to the time of day where I have to start trying to lay out this game. Because you don't want to put some contracts on it, kind of just these things move very slowly. I'm just doing it a bit nothing. Watching the NQ a bit hard.
I'm seeing a set of higher lows and lower highs. So we have a little wedge formation kind of happening over 1 minute here, which could be a platform for a breakout or possibly a breakout. It's very interesting to see what happens in the last 17 minutes of power hour. Very, very exciting. Very cool team trading here. Great initial idea from Coda. The market's playing the blockchain statements.
Yeah, I'm not party picking that. I party.
No, but that shirt. You can't wear that shirt. Really, sorry. Oh, man. Also get my like Hawaiian shirt. Funny must have known.
And I'm looking at the price action. Let's see if we can get more to go. Right here,
Roll on it?
like, yeah, I think, right here, right now, yeah. Now, this is some momentum I'm seeing those.
Yes, nice. Yeah, we're really looking over 194, so for 200, that would be excellent. I think short we could really, really be in trouble if that happened.
Yeah, that's 190 again, 191.
Garrett Mullen is not good. That's a surprise.
All right. Well, that's out of the bond.
What you get, $20?
Plus $770.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. So I have no idea how that trade works, but I'm glad. Oh, it's nice.
I like still have 5 contracts, we have 50 minutes left. Let's make a plan in these last 15 minutes. If we don't see any movement, we need to get out of the trade no matter what, before the rate goes. Okay. And we can barcode for the last 20 minutes. It's shit, so I can barcode.
Somewhere, I just don't know how. Can't stay in a range forever.
Yes, that is true.
All to the dust eventually. Sun will envelop the earth. Jack, you go see the eclipse and drive out to see that.
How about, see, no, I just went back to Porsche. You got like 94% of them that would like the bed.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I see the one.
That's why it was. That's what we got for the car city. That's cool. I didn't remove it.
They need to do more statement, like, UV light for the engine on it. With the sun,
That's
like,
it.
sun.
That was kind of sick. Imagine just someone standing in front of a computer monitor with like some, like, a little like canceling glasses and their face is just deep red.
Alright, here we go. Going up gas 90s again. This is a break. Give me some more.
I'm gonna see, so after this, I don't see something gonna happen.
Okay. Okay, let's consider, oh, there we go.
If I'm pushing it, we're on the phones.
Let's look at 200. Let's look at 200. If we get 200, let's go ahead and close out maybe one or two more.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, we don't have time. If we have more time, then yeah, it's easier to say hold it, but time is a lot more valuable to us.
Totally. Plus, we could get a camera in 2 minutes. Oh, yeah, totally. Right, let's see if this is finished.
Yeah. So we've seen 298 and a half. Wondering if the 290s.
So you see a move like this where it pierces and comes back down again, does this change your philosophy at all, or you still just chill?
No, not really. Not really. For me, it's the same. I mean, the person's sitting in the day. Like, we're going to see a lot of offers. We have 12 more minutes to get out of this. If anything, it's
With the ranges.
to me. What's that?
We're not in the range yet, so like the range play is still in play. Does not
Yeah.
have that big range break on either side. That's the upside, they haven't tested the downside yet, so I think range play is still good. ES Delta from Woodland, plus 4,700. Okay. Yeah, and then it's LC, so we should probably start seeing some craziness here. Our stop is still at 18,151.
You have a 700, so you'll just use 7.
I can play order.
Yeah, let's see if we can get it. Yeah, for a second I thought we got one.
Seconds to LOC.
We're still in the 90s. We're still in the 90s. Still good.
Physical. Yay! Big action. No kills yet. No kills yet. I could. I know we're gonna get there until we get down to like 180.
Eddie, tell us what the only vehicle you can get.
Yes, I will.
Yeah, I would coach 1 ounce now, like maybe like 1 or 2 ounces. Just get out of the upper room and make these.
What those two? Yeah.
Yeah, get out up the floor. 190s.
Let's do it. That's I'm not gonna rub.
We're almost done today.
We're very close. Yeah. We're still retaining 3 contracts here. We think 3,600 so far.
I mean, I still like it. I still like this for push. We're not really moving too far. We're not selling off, which is good. We reduced our risk. And we're still in the same spot we've been in for the past 30 minutes. It's only great that we've been with it.
Yeah, and they didn't hesitate too. I think that's really important thing to do is the deliberation. It's like, hey, we like this level, let's opt in. And we got, you know, a good price, but you feel like too much deliberation, the market can get away from you a little bit. So I am happy that we really got into it.
Well, especially if we try and like one bang it with like 15 lots, feels like Red October or something with like the 2 PTs that we're trying to sell. It would feel like, as opposed to like, oh, we like it, we'll sell it, and then we'll figure it out. On 3. Yeah. And that's worth it. All things good. You have a limit order at 2 minutes still?
I did for one though.
Okay.
I think the 180s, I wouldn't be too happy. Got my finger over the flattened ball button here. If need be, in case of, do you want to go to break even? Maybe we can do
Yeah, now we can. Yeah, now I just can put it by once it's legal. This is one that technically we're no longer matching requirements when you only have like 7 minutes left in the day.
Oh.
Done, brother.
I'll try to track it a little bit.
Push it.
Now we're,
I think it's now where I would just like, oh, push. Yeah, let's see if we can push out. Solid one, maybe close out of another one once we get back into the 80s. If we get back into the 80s, we just close another one.
because it's acting so good. Why don't we do, it's not letting me move this order above my break 5 entries for some reason.
I think it's because you use the break even, maybe just cancel everything and just manage it.
I'm like, yeah. I thought it was fun. I did not like to show this to everyone.
We'll have fun. Don't hit flatten everything unless you have to. Let's see everything. So long break. Yeah. And if you could take one, the next like sort of like up deck, I would feel like that's like one every
Take one.
minutes. Yeah.
That's all one more.
Yeah, we're gonna get some money, good.
Yeah.
That's one thing to do. Those ones we get some wins. Yeah. Or that. And the drinking by Kirkland brand soda. That's not the price of it.
Now we're up 3,900. Pretty solid.
And we're in Jacksonville. Give them a little push. You think those 89s, we will 90s.
Well, you see 200 for the close. Points on NASDAQ for the last 5 minutes is tricky.
So much worse. I did, check this out, so, let's close this one, right, I'll drag it up, set stop profit. And then it just jumps down to the next, to the bottom. You'll see that. And then it's just like, going.
I'm still on this one contract, only 7. I'm still on the one.
Who's gonna do that? We'll finish you on that.
What do you say now? I'm playing 200 back. I mean, 200 is a nice number.
I'm definitely not.
Yeah. We're pushing up. We're getting up there. Let's get rid of some of the, that's the better. You have one presence. Cancel all. Renee isn't Andre, but. What's that up there?
I don't know what the total is, but for the day, probably.
Whatever it was before minus 5,000.
Or like plus 5,000. I think, yeah, it was like, remember we did yesterday when we were watching that thing, I don't want to say that we're up 6 or 7,000. I think,
What number? Yeah.
big round numbers.
How's the fun trading? How's the fun stuff? Yeah, I was doing great. I was doing great. Great calling. I pulled up from the board.
Essentially, you bought 160 and sold 200. 160, sold 200.
And you know what? Like, I don't hate these. It's all game of probabilities. Versus me to bullshit. I would have been a huge winner, but I think what we did was so confident with it. You know, 50-50, whether we got screwed or not, we'll see. But my stock is great.
Like putting on a trade, you know what I mean? It's a risk management score. Yeah. 181 is what we got.
All right, well that is and next markets. Eddie is there. No worries. Right, well that's gonna be it. Bitcoin, thank you very much for being with us here today. We've got full market review tonight, correct?
Yeah, tonight, myself and Coach Jay. Coach Jay's gonna be there, guys. Cool. You know, I got the title if needed. Pretty great.
See you at 8 o'clock Central Time here, right here. And you could, Kobe time, thank you very much. And of course, Jack. No, sure. Taking a look at tomorrow. We've got some numbers of importance here. 7:30. We're going to be having continuing jobs claims, initial jobs claims, or jobs claims itself. That's going to be 7:30 Central Time. We also do have natural gas storage and Thompson Reuters at 10. Going down a little bit here, 4-week, 8-week gut auction at 10:30. And we're going to have a 30-year bond auction at high noon tomorrow. Everyone just remember, Daly will be speaking, and we'll have the Fed balance sheet a little later on that evening. Tomorrow's menu, take a look at tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be Thursday, the 9th. Yes, of May here.
tomorrow early. Hogan and myself are gonna fire up the machine at 8 o'clock Central Time. And, right after that, we've got Fast Markets with Anne Marie, Isaac R., Hogue, and Andre. And hopefully, you won't miss that. Enjoyed Ian and Anne Marie today, and I hope you enjoyed that also. Tomorrow, Power Players, Andre, Kobe Time, and
All right. Let's go ahead and do an end of day recap. Go ahead and turn. All right. Let's go ahead and do an end of day recap. Let's go ahead and shake. Oh wow. All right. Let's see what happened. Let's look at the charts here. Wow. So who's dumping? Who's definitely dumping? Look at that. What happened? Probably have a bounce here.
She's what's that chewing on my cords in my room.
She wants to
So
play.
I keep bringing it.
She wants to play. Okay, let's look at the daily chart. Let's go ahead and clear everything out. Wow, it's a bullish day today, huh? Wow. So what do we have in problem? So these are going to be my levels for tomorrow. Looks like they're gonna have a big dump here. We'll see. If they get past this, they're dumping. Sure. Look at that. Wow. Where are these guys going?
As a customs agent at the entrance to summer, people
right now. You and I are living through a housing crisis in the United States of America. So I already showed you the data. I already made a video showing the average American cannot afford the average price home in the U.S. Or another way you can look at it is the median income American cannot afford the median priced home. So I would call that a housing crisis when housing is unaffordable for the majority of Americans. So how long can this nonsense go on? And this is a real big shame, and this is very sad. I'll tell you why. Because I want to show you this. This is coming from Bankrate. 78% of Americans feel that home ownership is a part of the American dream. It's actually the number one component of the dream. So in today's video, let's take an honest look at the housing situation in the U.S. And I want to show you how bad the situation truly is and how people are dealing with it. Let's also discuss whether this situation means that this is going to lead to a housing market crash, or is that the only way? So let's start here. You're already familiar with the basic situation regarding the housing market. Home prices have shot up and interest rates have shot up as well. So nationally, home prices are up 40% compared to pre-pandemic. I know that in certain areas it's worse, much worse, but that's the national average. Mortgage interest rates have gone up from 3% all the way up to, so that there are people watching, I said it was 3%. I know that some people watching do have an interest rate